Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the San Francisco Giants going up against the New York Mets. Joined by my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Sciambi. And Singy, we're going to see a nice little win streak put to the test today.
Yeah, these guys are really firing on all cylinders right now. And to me, the important thing is that they're doing the little things well. They're not just relying on home runs or big plays every game. They're playing good situational baseball, executing in key areas, and that's how you string together wins. So we'll see if they continue that in this one.
Back here in Queens, and today on the hill, Ashley Rock. Last year's Cy Young Award winner in the National League, Singy.
Well, Boog, he was healthy last year and gained a tremendous amount of confidence. He took a big step forward last season. I think he'll take another one this season.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Francisco Lindor comes up to the plate. On a line, base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there.
You'll often hear the phrase short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive in the center field.
Digging in, Seiya Suzuki. Swing and a miss.
0-1's the count.
Next offering misses, and the count even 1-1. Lindor on at first, nobody out. That one fouled off. To short, could be two. Flips it, there's one. To first, not in time. Great effort there. Here's Juan Soto.
There's no way around it. Soto is one of the most exciting players in baseball. His hitting skills are so advanced, you'd think he'd played in Major League Baseball in a different life or something.
That one's in there. It's 0-1.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
And the 0-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Man at first, one away. Struck him out swinging. And now a man into scoring position. And now it's Mark Vientos. That one's in there. 0-1. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Man on second, 2 down. Battling here as he fouls it away. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Nothing for the Mets in the first. Second inning coming up from Citi Field. 0-0 here on the show. And welcome back to the ballpark. Now it's the DH, Ashley Rock. He's a left-handed batter who still comes up with good contact and a good average against left-handed pitchers. Luzardo back to work. All right, so you hit lefty. What makes it so hard to face a left-handed pitcher?
Left-handers, they just seem to have different arm angles. So to keep that front shoulder in there and really discipline yourself can be tough sometimes. But the guys that do it well, man, I tip my cap to them every day.
And a quick out, number 1. And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. Since debuting in 2019, no player in the majors has hit more homers than Pete Alonso. Rock goes 5 feet 11 inches, 215 pounds. He's a former National League Cy Young Award winner. Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. And the Mets on the board first. It's 1-0. He only needed one swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off.
Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch, absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
Ronnie Mauricio now drove in their only run in last night's game.
But you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run, go back to work, focus on this next batter.
Line drive, a sliding stop, the throw, and very nicely done for the out. A great sliding stop. I think we need a breakdown from StatCast to fully appreciate the difficulty of that play.
Yeah, Boo, these numbers show how good of a play it actually was. And that sliding catch was difficult enough, and somehow he still managed a great throw to first. What a play.
Here's Brandon Nimmo. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
0-1.
Kicks and fires. And it's fouled away. One down, base is empty. And a good eye there.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you get hurt.
Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt. Bailey down to first. In time for the second out. Good job to clean it up after the drop third strike. And now it's Jose Siri. That clips the zone. That's strike one. Two down, bases empty, but one run across. Bottom half of inning number 2. And ball one.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
He swings and fouls one off. Outside.
Clearly didn't come out of his hand the right way. Left that curveball way up.
Two down, nobody on. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today. 1 hit in the inning, a solo homer. We plate 2 full. It's the Mets 1 and the Giants nothing. Bottom of the inning, and stepping in for New York, Kevin Parada. Strike one. Here's your 1.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
That catches the corner.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Next pitch is outside. Next offering misses down and away. That one misses, so a leadoff walk. And now it's Frankie Lindor. 1 for 1. He led off the bottom of the first with a single. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. And you played behind guys, and they love having your speed out there defensively. One of the things that we talk about is how much pitchers enjoy having those elite defenders behind them.
Boog, and the one thing about that is speed never goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either. Hitting-wise, you can struggle, you can lose your mechanics, but the thing that you can do consistently every single game is play great defense if you're talented in that way, and this is what this guy does.
Next offering popped in the air, right field. Tucker makes the grab, 1 away.
When you look at the ability to save runs defensively, but then also put runs up on the scoreboard, that's the kind of player that every championship team needs to have.
So digging in, Seiya Suzuki. And that is out of play. Parada at first, 1 gone. And a base hit into right. The throw to third. And the throw's offline, safe at third.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Two on, 1 out. Juan Soto now. He's 0 for 1.
Could use a ground ball here. Something in the infield. Runner at first base. Get 2. Get out of this.
Runners are at the corners, 1 away.
Aye.
And a swing and a miss.
Big pitch right here. He's going to try to make a pitch that's going to produce a strikeout or a ground ball double play.
Fights it off. He'll see another. Swing and a ground ball. That's a base hit as a run scores. The throw in. Throw pulls him off the bag, and he's safe.
Couple of singles back to back. Timing on the swing was good. Able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off.
And next for the Mets, Mark Vientos. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. And that misses. And that's ball one. Can't make contact with the sweeper.
Well, the hitter shows the pitcher that he's willing to go after that pitch down in the zone. So perhaps he'll come back to it. Still try to get that ground ball double play.
Breaking ball misses down and away.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Traffic on the bases with one already in here in the last half of the third. Two now. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Man, it's so tough to let a slow curveball like that one just travel all the way into the contact zone. You see it out of the hand, and you're telling yourself, off speed, stay back. But you just get too excited. You think you're going to hammer it, and you still end up way out in front.
And a dangerous hitter coming to the plate. So up next for New York, Pete Alonso. He's already homered in this game. Swings through that one. 0-1.
0-1's the count.
Two on, two outs. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. The run scores from third. It's an RBI single, and they lead by 3.
Comes through with the RBI. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
First and second, 2 outs. Ronnie Mauricio up now for the Mets. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. Coming around third is Soto. The tag, and he's safe. And they lead by 4.
Picks himself up an RBI. I know that was a ground ball, but it was absolutely hammered through the infield. That's not one you're excited to get in front of if you're an infielder. You know they used to say, charge it. Crazy.
So up next, Brandon Nimmo. 0 for 1 so far. Singy, he's got a history of coming through into big spots. I know I like to talk about, I'm not sure whether clutch actually exists, but you look at the numbers, and this guy always seems to deliver in those spots. Just missed.
Well, I think it's the ability to assess the situation, understanding what the pitcher has, what he's trying to get people out on, and then being able to use the entire field.
Just off the outside edge, now 2-0.
If you're a guy that can only hit to one field, then you're really not going to be able to come through in clutch situations because pitchers are going to adjust. But because he's able to use the entire field, that's why he's so successful in these situations.
Swings through that one for strike 1.
2 balls.
2 aboard, 2 outs.
With how good these offenses are, there's a lot of ball game left.
Though Chris, through the early stages, he hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. He's going to need to get some quick outs if he's going to get deeper into this game. It is interesting, though, when you consider the way the game is run now. Doesn't even matter that much if your starter doesn't go that deep because teams are really aggressively building their bullpens. Ground ball, and that's through the infield. Alonso is waved home. And he's out. Cut down, and that ends the inning.
Well, it's pretty difficult to throw a base runner out at the plate with 2 outs on a base hit to the outfield, but an excellent job of coming up with it, getting rid of it quickly, and throwing on the money. That is great technique from start to finish. Nice job to end the inning.
Welcome back. Let's check out what's been happening of late. Really been playing well. And the first offering a fastball for a strike. Just missed.
Well, he hasn't quite settled in out there. 4 runs in 3 innings. He's going to have some quick 1, 2, 3 innings to pitch deep into this ball game.
Swings through that one for strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And the next pitch is way outside. Got him swinging. Kevin Parada up now for the Mets. The walk and a run scored his first time. And that one clips the corner. 1 out, bases empty. Strike 2. Out to short. Adames slings to first. 2 up, 2 down.
Oh, Boog, we talk about how the ball is coming out of a pitcher's hand. The way it comes out of his hand as an infielder, wow, really impressive.
So the lineup flips over. Now up to hit Francisco Lindor. 1 for 2. High fly ball near the pole. That one is foul. 2 outs, bases empty. To the right side, and he can't come up with it. Gets off a throw.
Well, you can't give him 2 errors on that play, but that's pretty much what it looked like. Tried to stay with it after the bobble, and he might have pulled it off with a good throw, but it's very easy to rush the throw when you don't field it cleanly. A lot of times guys don't have a good grip on it, and I think that was the case right there.
Runner at first with 2 away. Seiya Suzuki up now for the Mets. Swing and a high fly ball to left. Ramos in position. And that's the 3rd out. Mets strand 1. They lead 4-0. Back here at Citi Field. Ready now for the 5th inning. And now Ashley Rock. Luzardo back to work. That misses. Ball 1.
Well, certainly doing his very best out there on the mound to bring that win streak to a halt.
Next pitch misses, and now 2-0. They've got a potent lineup, and when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list. That one misses. 3-0.
Expect for that guy to come right at you with a fastball, something in the zone, because he does not want to allow the leadoff walk.
And that's in for a strike. Hey. 3-2 now.
Full count.
And so the lefty allows the leadoff free pass. And that's their first base runner of the game.
Looked like a questionable call in that spot. He even seemed a little surprised it went his way at the plate. But as a hitter, you'll take that all day. His next home run will be the 200th in his career. It would be pretty cool to see it right here.
And there's the strike. Adames with just one more homer to reach the 200 career mark. Way out front for strike two.
You know, we usually talk about bigger numbers when it comes to homers, but
step off throw to first. Rock dives back in safely. Another throw over. And he's back again. Here's the pitch to Adames. This one in the air center field. Siri. He's there. He's got it. One away. So man aboard, Elliot Ramos, the next Giant to hit. Step off, throw to first. Rock dives and can't get back in time. He's picked off.
I think the base runner was trying to catch him off guard, perhaps looking to steal right away, and wasn't ready to get back to first. Nice pickoff move by the pitcher.
Back now to start the bottom of the fifth, and taking over on the mound, Tristan Beck.
Well, he's been a really tough guy to take deep this season. You usually have to string some hits together in order to get to him.
Luzardo back to work. That misses the zone, and it's 1-0.
I can't play around with him here. It's a 6-run lead at this point. Got to attack hitters, even if you give up a solo shot.
That one inside, and that's ball two.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games.
And another ball.
Well, it's been a very impressive outing so far. His command has been a big part of it. Even when he misses outside the strike zone, which is exactly what a pitcher wants.
There's a strike, 3-1.
In this situation, you expect the batters to be a little more patient, possibly take until they get a strike. With that, you don't want to miss your opportunity to get ahead early in the count. He didn't right there.
Fastball for a strike. Luzardo into his 8th inning of work, Singy. He's been good.
Yeah, he's the type of guy that gets better as he gets deeper into the ball game. If you're going to get to him, you get to him early. They didn't do that today. We'll see what happens as this finishes. Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. A game plan that he's sticking to. He's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
1 home run shy of 200 for his career. Snap throw to first.
No,
Rock
he's in there.
back in on a dive. Pitch count in great shape. It seems he might have a chance to finish it. Back over to first, and he's back in that time as well. Runner on the go. Strike in there. No throw, safe at second.
Easy swipe a second right there with no throw down. It looks like they're very focused on this hitter at the plate. I'm not sure if that'll be defensive indifference or a stolen base, but here's a chance to drive in a run.
Rock leads off second with nobody out. Luzardo with a throw over. Tag, and he's picked off.
Great job by the defense executing that daylight play perfectly. It's such a timing thing, and that middle infielder and the pitcher have to be on the same page, and it's got to be a good throw. Nice job right there.
Back to the top. Top of the order now. Tyler Fitzgerald, the next Giant to hit. Base hit. And out to a board. Rock with some good at-bats in this ball game, but gave them a mediocre pitching performance.
Boog, every pitcher has rough days like this one. Still, with the added pressure of being a two-way player, I'm impressed with how he performed at the plate in this game.
Ashley Rock getting ready. He's on an absolute tear this season, leading the league in runs batted in. It's the San Francisco Giants going up against the New York Mets. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Ashley Rock, the next Giant to hit. Pitch misses, and that's ball one.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
One out. Runners at first and second. And he takes one right on the black, and the count is 1-1.
He's trying to stay away from this lefty, knowing that a lot of left-handers like the ball down and in.
And that's in the dirt.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Nope. Outside.
Get ready for some action here. Good RBI guy at the plate. Runners in scoring position and a hitter's count.
Willie Adames in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. And they're all loaded up.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
So bases all loaded up. Willie Adames stands in. Fought off foul.
Well, they're really running up the pitch count in this first inning. Lots of confidence from this team that is perhaps the hottest in baseball right now.
Lee, the runner at third. Tucker at second. Rock at first. One gone. Yeah, that's fouled off.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Strike three, got him swinging. Huge strikeout there.
Certainly a strikeout situation right there. The infield playing back, and this pitcher has to step up and get the swing and miss. Really nice job of attacking the hitter at the plate. Pretty big two-out at bat coming up now.
And now the switch hitting catcher, Patrick Bailey. Right through there for a strike. That's a strike, and he inches closer to getting out of the jam.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
That misses the zone. Ball one.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone.
Threw it by him. A swing and a miss at the fastball to end the inning.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
And we're back. And now the DH, Ashley Rock. Kranick back to work. That one off the mark.
That's
Ball
inside.
one. Popped up to the left. Into foul ground. Vientos brings it in. One up, one down. Two out, space is empty. Ground ball to the right side. Now the throw to first on the run. It's there, and that's a great play. Nothing doing for the offense that time. 9-1-2 scheduled to hit in the home half of the sixth. No score. One down. Ashley Rock, the next Giant to hit. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. It one hops off the wall. Should be extra bases. Safely into second. He's got a double.
Well, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. Absolutely hammered that baseball. Very loud coming off the bat. 107 was the exit velocity, and at that speed, it's going to be a great result more often than not.
One out. Runner at second. Here's the shortstop at the plate. Willie Adames. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Runner at second here, one gone. There's a swing and a drive. Hits the fence. The run comes in from second. The relay not going to get him. He's in there.
Seeing some good swings from him right now with consecutive extra base hits. That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front and lifted into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke.
Rock had a good day at the office.
Definitely a strong game at the plate, Boog, and it's safe to say he made a difference for him. Nice job to help lift the team to a win.
Ashley Rock getting ready. He's on an absolute tear this season, leading the league in runs batted in. It's the San Francisco Giants going up against the New York Mets. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Ashley Rock, the next Giant to hit. And Singy, we already know he's going to finish the season with a new career high in home runs. And the first offering is not close. Runner takes off in the dirt. And there's no throw. He's in there at second with a stolen base. Fitzgerald, the runner at second with one away. Here's a rocket out to left. Canario makes the grab, and there's two gone.
He was all over that fastball right there. I tell you what, if he gets under it just by a fraction of an inch or a little bit more, that's way back.
So one out, nobody on. Ronnie Mauricio now. One down, base is empty. And there's a hit.
Well, his hot hitting continues. He's been getting great results lately. Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he met it out front for the line drive knock.
One out, base is empty. And that's in there for a strike. Little slider that finds the mark.
Wow, just a beautiful backdoor slider right there. If you've got any chance of hitting that pitch, you have to wait until the absolutely last millisecond. Just a tough pitch to hit, and not an easy one to throw either.
There's a swing and a drive. Soto moving back for it. And that one is gone. And they tack one on the board. It's 3-0.
He's really seeing the ball well lately. Good things are going to happen when you're locked in like this. A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
McGill in his fourth year, 31 years old, and he was drafted in the 8th round back in 2018. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
1 ball, no strike.
And a foul ball. Up and in, and that's ball 2.
2-1.
That one pushed foul out of play off to the left.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Two now. That's
Ball
inside.
He's great hitting the ball the other
Full
way,
count.
and that pitch did a good job to straighten him up a bit. Mission accomplished.
And the right-hander deals. High fly ball down the left field line. Out of here. A home run off the foul pole. Another homer. He's done it again. His second homer of the game. And they add on. It's 5-zip.
That's a swing that'll boost the win probability for sure. Well, he really crushed that thing down the line, and everyone had to hold their breath until it clanked off the pole. And every time that happens, it just kind of feels like a trick shot or something, but really, it's just a stroke of luck that it stays fair long enough.
Line drive caught.
Clearly ready to hit right there. First pitch of the inning hits a bullet, and it just is one of those bad luck ABs.
And now the right fielder, Ashley Rock. He's already homered twice, the last one back in the fifth.
Just seems like he can't miss right now, seeing the baseball as well as anyone on the field. Now, I know the odds are against him, but who's going to bet against this guy right now?
Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And there's one down. And up next for the Giants, Ashley Rock. Really interesting to see him continuing his career as a two-way player at the major league level. Definitely always a topic of conversation around the game.
Because it's so rare in baseball history, it gets people...
Oh, now this is blasted. Way back there. On its way. Gone. And he's gone yard again. That's his third home run of the game. It's 6-1. Singy, the ball is jumping off his bat.
Yes, it is. Tons of loud contact. Man, it's been impressive.
He's putting on quite the show at the dish here in this one, and he's just so locked in with this swing, and he's just not missing right now. 3-homer game, man, it's so special. And I tell you what, it's a lot of fun watching him pull it off as well.
Rock really excelled in this one and contributed to the win. Smashed 3 homers at the plate.
Really impressive work at the dish, Boog. He gave his teammates a lot of opportunities in this one, and that's really all you can ask him to do.
Ashley Rock went yard 3 times last game. With that elite power, you won't want to miss this one today. It's the San Diego Padres taking on the San Francisco Giants. First pitch coming your way next. Ready to go now? Stepping in for San Diego, Jackson Merrill. And a base hit. One down. And digging in for San Francisco, Ashley Rock. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. And that one hammered. Tatis going back to the warning track, makes the catch.
It's a really good swing. He just didn't get quite enough of it to beat the wind. It's blowing in from right field right now.
So 1 out, nobody. Here's Manny Machado now. 1 down, base is empty. And that's a base hit.
Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1-0.
The Giants yet to pick up a hit here. Next offering is fouled back.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
1 down, base is empty. Not even close there. And a count 2-1. Misses the zone for a ball. That was the sweeper.
Just doesn't seem to want to throw him a fastball.
That one fouled off. One out, base is empty. Stays alive. He caught it behind his back. And very nicely done for the out.
Good sinker low in the zone right there and produced exactly what he was looking for. Ball on the ground. Nice ground out.
So man aboard, one down, and it's Tatis at the plate. Singy, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field.
With the go-ahead run at first, and we're the top half of the sixth. And a base hit right there. They get it in quickly. So first and second now, one out.
Well, that was an important at-bat in this game, so a great job there stepping up to the challenge. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
Hicks back to work. Fouled off to the right.
Well, these Giants, to put it bluntly, need to put together more competitive at-bats, and I don't think they've lived up to their own expectations at the plate. They really haven't worked many deep counts or long at-bats, and that's fine if you're having a lot of success.
In there, base hit. And the bid for history is gone. So history wasn't meant to be in this one, but it's been quite the performance.
And that's tough for a pitcher to swallow. I mean, when you're right on the brink of a no-hitter and just pitched a heck of a game, just couldn't make it to the finish line.
Here's Elliot Ramos. He's 0 for 1. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
The go-ahead run aboard at first. Nobody out. That's in there. 0-2. Activity in the bullpen for San Diego. Tom Cosgrove getting ready to go. Estrada, the right-hander, also getting loose. Move to first. And he's back safely. Another move to first. And he's back in that time as well. And that's the second disengagement down. Here goes the runner. Pitch is low. Throw, save. That's a stolen base. And that makes it 30 stolen bases for him this season. Go-ahead run in scoring position. Nobody out. Pickoff move to second. Rock back in on a dive. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Runner edges away at second. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
Two balls, two strikes.
And a swing and a miss, and he's up to 7 strikeouts.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Willie Adames. And that one lifted in the air center field. He's got it. Runner tags at second. And the throw's offline, safe at third. Digging in, Kobe Mayo. Ground ball left side. Machado throws to first in time. That ends the frame. That'll do it for the offense, but not before they manage to break up the no-hitter. And we still have no score. So 2 down, and up next for the Giants, Ashley Rock. Scoreless here, but now he's got to deal with a guy who's got some power. Got to be careful when you're talking about a hitter with this type of slug and these type of home run totals. On the ground. Base hit. That was smoked through the infield.
That's back-to-back singles for him. I know that was a ground ball, but it was absolutely hammered through the infield. That's not one you're excited to get in front of if you're an infielder. You know they used to say, charge it. Crazy.
Runner at first with 2 away. Elliot Ramos, the next Giant to hit. Now snap throw to first. Another throw over. And they're keeping him close. And that's disengagement number 2. Runner on the go. Pitch in for a strike. Safe at second, and that was not close. And the winning run is now in scoring position.
Here's what I think the manager's thinking right now. Today, we're not driving the ball. It's hard to get extra base hits. We've got to make something happen to get a runner into scoring position. That stolen base.
He gets the intentional walk here, and now will force at any base with 2 gone.
Well, it doesn't get much easier with this next batter, but I totally understand going with the intentional walk in that spot. He's just too dangerous at the plate right now, and there's a base open, so it gives you options defensively to get an out.
1 home run shy of 200 for his career. And that is out of play. Adames with just 1 more homer to reach the 200 career mark. Trying to send this to extra innings.
You know, we usually talk about bigger numbers when it comes to homers, but only about 400 major leaguers have ever hit 200 round trippers in their careers. He's putting himself in great company.
Well, if he's going to do something special right here, it's going to have to happen with 2 strikes.
Winning run stands at second. Next offering upstairs.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
In there, sets him down on strikes. That's the 3rd out, and we're headed to extras.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Winning run at 3rd, 1 down. calling for the intentional walk, and that loads up the bases. And the force play is now in order.
These fans don't like to see that because they showed up to watch him swing the bat, but this team does not want to let him beat him.
Elliot Ramos to the plate now with a chance to come up big. Golden opportunity right here. Swing and a miss. There's the slider. It's 0-1. Double-barreled action in the bullpen for San Diego. John Curtis getting loose out there. Brito also throwing. Outside. And the count even 1-1.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Swing and a miss. Gonna count 1-2.
I'd say that stayed in the tunnel for a long time. No chance of even fouling it off.
Now move to first. And he dives back in safely. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. So they're all loaded up. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. The winning run crosses the plate, and the Giants walk it off in the 11th.
So exciting to see a team walk it off. Not so much fun if you're on the other side, but what a great way to win. This team is celebrating, and this win is well-deserved.
The final 1-0, a one-run extra inning win for Chris Singleton and our entire crew. I'm John Sciambi saying so long. Ashley Rock, ready to put on a show, playing as the league leader in home runs this season. It's the San Diego Padres taking on the San Francisco Giants. First pitch coming your way next. Bottom of the inning. Now the Giants 4-hitter, Ashley Rock. He set a new career high in home runs this year. And Siggy, he's just trying to set the bar as high as possible now. Montas back to work. Off the mark there. 1-0.
This is a very important inning here. After scoring all those runs, you want your pitcher to come out and just mow them down. The offense has worked hard. It's shut down inning time.
One now. Right through there for a strike.
See if he can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
Swing, and this one's bounced on the ground. Sends it to first. One up, one down.
That is good. No left fielder. Elliott. Leading off for the Giants, the designated hitter, Ashley Rock.
Swing and a high fly ball left field. Brings it in, and there's one away.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
1 out, bases empty. And there's a rocket into the outfield.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Montas a move to first.
No, he's in
Throw,
there.
and it gets away. Another move to first. And he's back again. Ramos, a former All-Star, 27 years old, and he was born in Puerto Rico. First offering, runner goes, pitch in for a strike, throw to second, he's safe. Swing and a foul out of play. Got him. He picks up his 5th strikeout on the hill.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
And now the catcher comes up to him. Patrick Bailey. 0 for 2 in this one. On the ground, right side. And foul ball. There's a swing and a drive. Ornelas going back. And that one is off the wall. Run comes in from second. It's 6-1.
Well done. Drives in the run. Just missed out on a home run right there, but he certainly hit it hard enough. Just didn't have the right launch angle to carry it over the wall, but still an excellent swing of the bat. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ball game.
It's a bit of a blowout now, which gives us a bit more freedom here in the booth.
I'm not sure that's a good thing.
All right, Singy, when you played, how much of a fashionista were you? Would you come to the ballpark dressed to the nines?
No, I wouldn't. Even on the road trips, I was, pretty average. There were some guys that would dial it up, and there'd be some outfits where you're kind of double taking and saying, where in the world are you going? But overall, I'd say I kept it low key.
And there's a hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning. There comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. Montas is done in this one, and he exits with a nice lead. Threw the ball well, and we'll have a new pitcher when we come back. Johnny Brito on to pitch here.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
Here's Elliot Ramos, 1 for 3. Here comes the pitch. Runner breaks for second. That's in for a strike. No throw. He's in there safely.
Easy swipe of second right there with no throw down. It looks like they're very focused on this hitter at the plate. I'm not sure if that'll be defensive indifference or a stolen base, but here's a chance to drive in a run.
Runner goes again. Pitch misses. No throw. Safe at third. It's a stolen base. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Runner at third, nobody out. Here the bottom half of the 8th inning. And it's even up. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there. Some real good life going through the zone on that one.
Yeah, that's fouled off. That's down and in. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Wandy Peralta, the left-hander, up and throwing. Kolek getting loose as well. That just misses. 2-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Ground ball up the middle. Cronenworth tosses to first. Now 2 away as they get a run across. Rock played well, but couldn't lift the team to a win.
Now, Boogie definitely made a difference for him in this one. Even in defeat, he can hold his head high.
Ashley Rock is focused and ready for this one. Yet another chance to show the baseball world what he's made of. It's the San Diego Padres taking on the San Francisco Giants. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just a little bit away from first pitch. And on the mound in this one, Ashley Rock. What's the scouting report on him?
Well, he's been a real quality starter for his club. And coming into this one, what stands out for me is that right-handed hitters have really struggled, batting below 200 on the year. It seems that they have a hard time picking up his release point and tracking the ball into the zone. So we'll see how right-handers do against him in this one.
Ready to go now? Here's Xander Bogaerts. Line drive, caught.
That at bat is a positive sign, even though it probably doesn't feel like it. He hit the ball hard, but it doesn't always work out in your favor. Sometimes a defender is there to make a play.
Dane Myers, the next up for the Padres.
Not getting the results he's wanted at the plate recently. Just one hit in his last 5 games.
Swinging a foul straight back. That one close, ruled a ball. And it's a ball and a strike. 1 out, bases empty. Swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Balls, 2 strikes.
And that's down and away.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Fouled off, and they'll do it again.
This guy's seen 2 changeups in a row. Could be a little vulnerable for a fastball right here.
1 down, bases empty. Struck him out without a swing. Not sure about that call. Pitcher might have gotten a friendly strike 3.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long. Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can.
And here is Jackson Merrill. The bit behind with that swing. It's strike 1. That clips the corner. Right side. And that one handled. Tosses to first. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. End of a half inning of play. No score. Top of the second. So digging in now for San Diego, Marcell Ozuna. Rock back to work. That's in there. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2. Got it. And there's 1 down. Now Machado up here. 2 for 8 in the series so far. Foul ball. in there at the knees, and that is strike two. And that's in the dirt.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
And that's downstairs. And the count's even at 2.
He's trying to stay down in the zone, but the hitter just will not chase. Now back in a 2-2 count, he's going to have to go to something else to get him out.
On the ground, Adames zips it across. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the second. Now here's Jake Cronenworth. Cronenworth went deep in his most recent game. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Joey gets on base and keeps it going. And now it's Tirso Ornelas. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And that's outside.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
Oh! Reno.
And the 3-0 finds the zone. Cronenworth, the runner at first with 2 gone. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
First and second, 2 outs. Salas getting ready to hit. And that's in there at the knees. Second inning here, no score. Next offering is in for a strike.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
And welcome back to the ballpark. We head to the bottom of the second, and digging in for San Francisco, Ashley Rock. He's a major topic of conversation, the rare two-way player at the big league level. It's pretty early on in his major league career, but it's driving a lot of excitement around the game.
Yeah, Boog, hard to not get excited about a player with this much athleticism, this much talent. Just such a rare thing in baseball. And you know, just about every front office is watching him and dreaming of having their own guy like him in the organization.
And that one ripped into right, and it stays fair. Around first, digging for 2. To second, pulls him off the bag.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. Absolutely hammered that baseball. Very loud coming off the bat. 107 was the exit velocity, and at that speed, it's going to be a great result more often than not. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
Willie Adames now in the box. Comes up empty with a swing there.
Well, the best way to shake off yesterday's struggles is to get on the board early. They've got a guy in scoring position. They've got to find a way here to get him in.
The pitch. And ball 1. Adames with just one more homer to reach the 200 career mark. And a swing and a miss.
You know, we usually talk about bigger numbers when it comes to homers, but only about 400 major leaguers have ever hit 200 round trippers in their careers. He's putting himself in great company.
Bounce to the left side and foul ball. Pavetta checks the runner, and he's back in there. Runner in scoring position, nobody out. Here in the rubber match of this 3-game series. On the ground to third, handled by Machado. Tags the runner for one.
Batting fifth, the third baseman,
Welcome back as we take a peek at the starting pitching so far this year. In the air, right side. And that's a fair ball. Around first, heading for two. And he's there with a leadoff double. And a dangerous hitter coming up to hit in Xander Bogaerts. 0 for 1 so far. Swing and a foul out of play. Bogaerts, who wears that number 2 on his back for his idol, Derek Jeter. Man at second.
Oh, it's him.
Foul ball, still 0-2.
Oh.
Lockridge leads off second with nobody out. Next pitch is outside. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Chris, as we look back at the pitch sequence, he hadn't seen that curveball at all. How tough is it to adjust to something like that with a bunch of break when you haven't had a look at it yet?
Yeah, I mean, you're dialed up for something firm. You never want to take a called third strike as a fastball, so you're going to be a little anxious before you recognize the pitch. And right there, clearly didn't see what was coming.
Next for the Padres, Dane Myers. Fouled off down the right side. Tying run in scoring position. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2.
Quickly in an 0-2 count, you've got to figure out a way to shorten your path to the baseball. Put it in play somewhere, then you got a chance.
Next pitch is downstairs.
Excellent arm action on that 2-strike changeup. Just missed. Man, he wanted that call.
1 out and a runner at second here in the 3rd and final game of the series. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Well, even if you don't feel great about it, you got to swing the bat with 2 strikes in this situation. You've got the tying run out there in scoring position. Just put the ball in play. Maybe something good will happen. It just didn't look like he understood the situation.
Stepping in for San Diego, Jackson Merrill. He's 0 for 1. Check swing called strike. 0-1. Runner at second, 2 down. And that one off the outside edge.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
That's a little bit low. Two outs. In the dirt. He's safe at third, and the tying run is 90 feet away.
Even with a good secondary lead, sometimes it's hard to see just how far that ball's gotten away from the catcher, and if you can make it to third base pretty much standing up. Well, that time he seemed to have a pretty good read, gets to third safely, and now he's just 90 feet away from scoring.
Two outs and one in scoring position. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Welcome back. Let's check out what's been happening of late. Really been playing well. There's the strike.
You know, these Padres, to put it bluntly, need to put together more competitive at-bats, and I don't think they've lived up to their own expectations at the plate. They've gone down on strikes at a high rate today, so it's probably time to simplify the approach and just find ways to put the ball in play.
Next offering misses down and away. Swing and a miss, and he chases that one in the dirt. Bailey down to first with it. Got him. One away on the strikeout.
Just absolutely rolling on the mound. He's looking very much on his game in the early parts of this one, Boog. Fully on the attack with these hitters.
That's 7 strikeouts already, so he's got a good pace going, no doubt. And now it's Manny Machado. Grounded out his first time. And Manny gets a piece. Base is empty, one away. Top half of inning number 4.
1-1-1.
Swing and a ground ball, and that one gets through into center field. One gone, runner at first. So digging in now for San Diego, Jake Cronenworth. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Just missed.
Ball. 1 ball, no strike.
And the 1-0. To the right side. Eldridge. Toss to second. Double play. What a twin killing to end the inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. And midway in the 4th, it's the Giants 1 and the Padres nothing. Bottom 4, now the Giants 4-hitter, Ashley Rock. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. Whoa. And there's a ball. Machado makes the grab, 1 away.
Oh, that's what he's looking for with the fastball above the zone. A swing and miss or weak contact.
Welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this point. Rock back to work. That one finds the zone. That's strike one.
You know, these Padres need to bring up the quality of their at-bats and specifically their swings. Just one extra base hit for them, so they haven't exactly been hitting the ball gap to gap or out of the park. That makes it really difficult to generate runs.
And a swing and a miss. Strikeout number 8.
But take a look at the three-pitch sequence here. Pretty simple in terms of putting them away at the plate. Once you're ahead 0-2 as a pitcher, you can really expand the zone and see how aggressive that hitter is going to be trying to protect and battle. And right there, clearly he was in swing mode, but all you can do is hope to foul that off.
Next, it's the catcher for the Padres, Ethan Salas.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
That's outside. 1-0.
He's been going after these guys consistently, and as a result, he's been able to keep his pitch count low, throwing the ball very well right now.
The 1-0. And strike 2.
1-2.
The Padres trailing by a run, and we're at the top of the 5th. That misses the zone, and it's 2-2. On the ground to first, Eldridge takes it himself, and the first 2 set down in the top of the 5th. Next for the Padres, Brandon Lockridge doubled his first time up. Swing and a miss, 98 on the gun.
In the on-deck circle, you really want to use that opportunity to see some pitches and time up the fastball. Last thing you want to do is miss a good hittable fastball early in the count.
Struck him out looking with the off-speed stuff. Still nothing on the scoreboard for him after 5. It's the Giants 1 and the Padres nothing. And we're back. Here comes X to the plate. And fouled off. The 0-1. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Got him. So cracks double digits with his 10th strikeout.
Now at 10 Ks with still a few innings left, so expect him to add on to that total. And, you know, pitchers are looking to have a strikeout per inning. I mean, that's excellent work. The way it looks now, I mean, he's going to have a better rate than that in this one. So really good stuff working on the mound in this one.
And here's the first baseman, Dane Myers. That catches the top part of the zone. That's strike 1.
He's controlling things out there on the mound, not messing around at all. He's been in attack mode since the very start.
Myers, in his 4th year, 31 years old, and he was a 6th-round draft pick back in 2017. Nice grab from his knees. The throw is wild, and it gets away.
It's a dangerous throw for the first baseman to try to handle right there. Exposed him to a potential collision, and we've all seen some of the ugly ones over the years on plays similar to that one. So it's great nothing came out of that other than the throwing error.
Jackson Merrill digs in now. There's a strike.
Some hitters are just more confident they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
With the go-ahead run at the plate, and we're in the top half of the sixth. Close, but called a ball. And the count is 1-1. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike two.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
That misses. Now 2-2.
He's gone off speed. He needs to elevate here with 2 strikes out of the zone.
Here's the pitch. Runner on the go. There's a ball. Throw. Save. And the tying run is now in scoring position.
Well, with that kind of elite arm he has behind the plate, man, it's a pretty big deal when you can swipe a bag against this dude. Maybe more than anything, it prevents teams from just testing him thinking that they can even steal a base. But right here, they successfully moved that runner up to scoring position. Good job.
And a ground ball to first. Down the line, and it's foul.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit is probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Well, he took his chance at getting him to chase right there, but with first base open, walk not a bad thing. He set up a double play opportunity if he can induce a ground ball.
2 on, 1 out. Here comes Ozuna up to the plate. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Squirts away a little bit. No movement on the base. It's ball 1. And that's in for a strike.
1-1.
Ground ball could be 2. Glove flip to second. Double play. They can't seem to break through. Inning over.
They made it look easy, but it started with a nice feed to the second baseman from the shortstop. Perfect turn, and they're out of this jam.
Oh, look at the stop. Fires to first, and they get the out.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
New inning getting started. Here's Machado. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1. He swings and hits a fly ball. Center field. Dives, but it falls. And now it looks like extra bases. Into second base. The tying run is on with a leadoff double.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. Pitch was on the outside, didn't go the other way with it, but still a nice job of using the big part of the field to find a hole. No way he hits it that well if he hooks around the baseball there. Now a huge at bat in this game coming up.
So Bob Melvin out of the dugout, and he's ready to make a move. Ashley Rock won't go any further. Really solid performance out of him as he leaves with a slim lead. We'll take a break. New arm when we get back. Alex Vesia on to pitch out of the pen here.
Left-handed batter at the plate, and he's been excellent in those matchups this year, so this seems like a calculated move.
Next is the designated hitter, Ashley Rock. 1 for 3. Oh, he doesn't get the call. Ball one.
Evidently not too impressed with that call, and it feels like he got squeezed on the outside corner, so he's making his case. You got to be careful to pick your spots in terms of showing your frustration with the umpire, and he felt this was his time.
Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. It gets down a base hit. To first, and he scrambles back safely. Took a big turn there.
Another multi-hit game for him. He's been really hot lately. Put a pretty good jolt into that one. Great swing, nice balance and weight transfer, and he got it to drop in out there.
Pickoff throw, and he just got his hand in there.
No base hits in the series for him so far, and it's clearly been a rough one. You just hope he's not pressing too hard because that just compounds things. It makes the slump.
Another throw over, and they're keeping him close. And that's the second disengagement down. Runner takes off, pitch in for a strike, and safe. It's a stolen base. One out and a runner at second here in the bottom half of the eighth inning. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well, it can be so tough as a hitter to pull yourself out of an extended slump, one that lasts for several games, even a week or more. You know, right now, he's really in one, so I'm sure his mind is all over the place, racing, having a hard time sleeping, trying to figure out what can get him back on track, back to feeling more comfortable and settled in the box.
Mayo in the box here, lets that one go for a ball. Next offering in there for a strike. Strike one. Man on second, two down. And there's a foul ball. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. So one hit is all they get. Ninth inning coming up. It's the Giants 3 and the Padres 1. Rock gave them a good performance at the plate and on the hill.
Boog, if he's going to pitch and hit long term, he really can't let either side of the game sink too much. You got to keep contributing across the board. Games like this show he's got what it takes to remain a two-way player.
Ashley Rock getting ready. He's on an absolute tear this season, leading the league in runs batted in. It's the Arizona Diamondbacks taking on the San Francisco Giants. First pitch coming at you right after the break. One down. Now here is Ashley Rock. He set a new career high in home runs this year, and Singy, he's just trying to set the bar as high as possible now. And a foul ball. On the ground to first, could be two. Fires to second for one. Return throw to first, got him. Double play, and that'll do it. We head to the second from San Francisco. No score. And welcome back to the ballpark. Here's Gurriel. And base hit.
He needed that one. It's been a tough stretch at the plate lately.
Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Ra goes 5 feet 11 inches, hitting third in the lineup. He's a former National League Cy Young Award winner. In the air to left down the line. Gurriel sizes this one up, nabs it, and that'll do it. One left for San Francisco. Still no score.
The right fielder, number 19, Ashley Rock.
That one fouled off.
2 quick outs, needed to get that third one, wasn't able to do it. Now you bring up the heart of this order. You got to find a way to get it done right here.
Look out! And it hit him.
Well, that one might sting for a bit, but it helps the team and it boosts the OBP boog. Sometimes that trade-off is worth it, but sometimes it's not.
Ramos in the box now, takes strike one. Activity in the Arizona bullpen. Joe Ross preparing to come on if needed. Puck, the power lefty, up as well. First and second, 2 down. Last half of inning number 5. Nelson throws over.
No, he's
Rock
in there.
back on a dive.
Boog, if you're that base runner at second base, you want to be quiet out there. Not bouncing around, not distracting your teammate, the hitter. Make sure that he can clearly focus on that pitcher and that release point.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
And a breaking ball drops in for a strike.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading the count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
Lee, the lead runner at second. Rock at first, 2 out of the inning. Swing and a ground ball, and that's just foul. And a 1-2. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
So 2 down. Here's Ketel Marte.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
Two outs. And that's a base hit. So runner at second, 2 down. Rock digs in now. You talk about the power and the speed together.
Well, we knew he was going to be a stud just coming up, making his way through the minor leagues, and quickly at this level, an impact player.
And a swing and a miss. There's that slider.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
Fastball is outside. And a swing and a miss.
Man, that was pretty gross right there.
2 strikes.
The pitch. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. So they move out in front after a 4-run outburst. 7th inning coming up. It's the Giants 4 and the Diamondbacks nothing. Runner at first with 2 away. Ketel Marte up to the plate.
You have to be careful throwing him breaking pitches, even in an 0-0 count. He loves going after the off-speed stuff, and he's really good at hitting it. If he were an average catcher behind the plate, I'd say take second base, but this isn't a catcher you want to run on. His quick release is unreal.
That one ripped. Squeezes it, and that's the 3rd out. So no runs on no hits, no errors, and 1 left. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. It's the Giants 4 and the Diamondbacks nothing. Now it's the right fielder, Ashley Rock. 0 for 3 in this one. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on base and slugging too. And first offering is fouled off.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power. But then if this hitter gets a strike or 2 on him, he's still very comfortable. And because he has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball, he's a threat deep into the count as well.
And a swing and a miss. That K is his 3rd of the game. So the Giants leave 1, but they lead it 4-0. Rock had a game to forget.
Well, I don't want to pile on a player when he's down, but that was a lousy game at the dish. Sure, they got the win, but if he performs like that, it doesn't make it easy.
Ashley Rock, ready to put on a show, playing as the league leader in home runs this season. It's the Arizona Diamondbacks taking on the San Francisco Giants. First pitch coming your way next. So 2 down. Here's Lourdes Gurriel Jr. That's a hit. Marte around second. To third. Tag, got him. And that is the inning.
Well, the big no-no right there, even though it was a bang-bang play, we always remember you do not make the third out at third base. They just ran themselves out of the inning.
Two outs, base is empty. And now the right fielder, Ashley Rock.
Not only can he hit the cover off the ball, he's got a great eye as well.
And that is out of play. Two outs, base is empty. Swinging a foul straight back. Two down, nobody on. And they'll do it again. Foul ball, it stays 0-2.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
Swing and a miss. Curveball in the dirt. Del Castillo down to first with it. In time, the 2-3 strikeout ends the inning. We head to the second from San Francisco. No score. Christian Robinson now. Jones, the runner at first with two gone. And that's a base hit. Throw into third. He's in there.
He's in there.
Everything came together for him. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ball game.
Swing and a high fly ball. That's out to center. Perdomo makes the play, and there are two outs.
Bill, that was a pitch you got to crush. Unbelievable that he missed it right there, and I'm telling you, he is going to be frustrated with himself until his next at bat.
Nobody out, runner at first. The part about Burns' journey that's so interesting, former fourth-round pick out of St. Mary's, where he pitched alongside Tony Gonsolin. Tap foul at the plate. But you go back and look at Corbin Burnes in 2019. He threw 49 innings and had an 8.82 ERA. That misses. And that's ball one. The main adjustment that Corbin Burnes made was that he got rid of his four-seam fastball and really leaned on the cutter. That is his signature pitch. And now today, he is a cutter, sinker guy, and the four-seamer really doesn't make much of an appearance. Oh, great stop to first. And very nicely done for the out.
We saw a few skills on display there for the out. Technique was great, reaction time was there, and the slide was smooth. Watching that play come together was really fun.
One out, base is empty. Ketel Marte will hit next.
A lot of times you're looking for a guy to get that tying run on base, but because of the power, you want him to tie up the game with one swing here.
Base hit.
Really nice job of two-strike hitting in that at-bat. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Rock with a less than great game in this one.
Definitely didn't do much of anything for him in this one. I think he knows he's capable of more. They got the W, but he wasn't the reason why.
Ashley Rock ready to go in this one. This breakout star has been a model of consistency at the plate, leading the league in batting average. It's the Arizona Diamondbacks taking on the San Francisco Giants. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Here's Gurriel.
If you're going to be a championship type of ball club, you've got to hit with runners in scoring position. And after last night's struggles, I'm sure this team is chomping at the bit to have this kind of opportunity here early in this game.
Runners at the corners, one away. Here in the third and final game of the series. Swings and hits one in the air out towards right field. Rock under this one. Squeezes it. Runner tags for home. Run scores easily, and it's 1-0.
Sometimes all you got to do is your job, and don't overcomplicate things. Keep it simple. Runner at third, less than 2 outs. Put the ball in play, and a nice job with the sac fly.
Ashley Rock, the next Giant to hit. He set a new career high in home runs this year, and Singy, he's just trying to set the bar as high as possible now. And a swing and a miss.
He's going to have to make sure that he stays patient because he is the focal point in that lineup. They're going to pitch him tough. They're going to pitch around him. And when he doesn't see other guys doing anything, what you can do is become a little too aggressive and chase out of the zone.
Not close with that one, and it's 2-1. Next offering is fouled back. Lee gets his lead at first with nobody out. Fouls that off to the left and will do it again.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Out towards right center. That's well struck. This one could be trouble. And that's going to roll to the wall. Coming home. He'll score easily.
Well done. Drives in the run. A lot of hitters tell themselves, line drive over the infielder's head. That's what I'm trying to do. Just keep that approach simple. And right there, it was perfectly executed. On time with everything and pulled it into the gap nicely.
Runner in scoring position. No outs. Here's Elliot Ramos. Just missed. Singy, maybe some nerves getting the best of him in the first?
Well, it's hard to know exactly if it's nerves or not, but he just doesn't have it right now. Those hitters on the other side, they're going to say it's nerves and use that as a competitive edge to try to jump on him even more.
Just missed. Runner at second, nobody out. Yeah, big swing and a miss.
This is one of those situations where the pitcher may not really want to deal with the guy in the box, and you got to be aware of that. Take your walk. I couldn't do it.
Check on the runner, and he dives back in safely. No outs. Runner on second. Just missed.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, you had a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout. Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
First and second, no outs. And digging in for San Francisco, Willie Adames. Late with the swing there. Adames with just one more homer to reach the 200 career mark.
You know, we usually talk about bigger numbers when it comes to homers, but only about 400 major leaguers have ever hit 200 round trippers in their careers. He's putting himself in great company.
And that one is lifted in the air. Gurriel has it sized up. He makes the grab. Runner tags at second. And he moves up 90 feet. Runners at the corners now. One away. And here is Matt Chapman. So RBI spot, but Chris, this is a guy that is not really swinging the bat all that well here.
In this situation, you have a real good opportunity to get swings and misses and record a strikeout. I think you attack him in this spot.
In this situation, the batter's got to know what the pitcher's trying to do to him, and that's trying to get him to hit the ball on the ground, get 2 for 1. You got to look for something up in the zone. At worst case scenario, you deliver the sacrifice fly.
First and third, 1 down.
No bets off the plate. Ball 2.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third.
Great spot to be in right here for the pitcher. You can either strike this guy out or get a ground ball double play.
2-2 now. Just misses with that one.
Caught a break right there. Pretty good pitch on the outside corner.
Swings through it for the K. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
Man, I really like the ability to bounce back right there after not getting a call he probably should have gotten. Didn't let it affect his focus, and he came back with another good pitch to get him swinging.
And here's the first baseman, Bryce Eldridge.
Definitely scuffling at the dish lately. Just 1 hit in his last 5 games.
First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Counts 1-0.
Well, they're really running up the pitch count in this first inning. Lots of confidence from this team that is perhaps the hottest in baseball right now.
Yeah.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Swing and a miss as he was out front that time.
2 strikes.
Laboring here. About to throw his 30th pitch of the inning. Outside.
Outside.
2-2. That one is absolutely belted. Back there. Onto the track, and he makes the catch. But 2 runs for him, and they jump ahead. We head to the second from San Francisco. It's the Giants 2 and the Diamondbacks 1. Drew Jones getting ready to hit. Jones recently earned Rookie of the Month honors.
The way this kid played over the last month, it's no wonder he got recognized for it. We'll see if he can keep it up as the league adjusts to him, though. A lot of folks believed he could make an early impact this year, and that's exactly what he's done. Lots of extra base hits, and his confidence seems to be growing with every game he plays.
That's a base hit. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only 1 away.
Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
1 out, bases empty. Rock, the reigning Rookie of the Year, hitting 3rd in the lineup. He's been scoring a lot of runs lately. He scored 9 times in the last 10 games. Finds his way through, base hit. Well, Singy, he is locked in there.
Well, he's really slowed the game down, and it's like he's moving in full speed, and everybody is a step or 2 behind. The way that he squared up that baseball tells me that he is seeing it.
Snap throw to first. Rock dives back in safely. Another throw over, and he's back in that time as well. And that's the second disengagement now. Here's the pitch. Runner goes. Strike in there. Throw to second. He's safe. Rock leads off second with one gone in the inning. And the pitch is outside, ball one. Ground ball left side, and that's just foul. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Hitters become defensive, and all of a sudden that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Willie Adames stands in.
His next home run will be the 200th in his career. It would be pretty cool to see it right here.
Just missed.
Ball one, no strike.
Runner at second, 2 down. Here in the last half of the third. And Willie fouls one back. Swings through that one.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Got him. That K is his 3rd of the game. So 1 hit is all they get. 3 innings complete. It's the Giants 2 and the Diamondbacks 1. So the batting order turns over. Next up for the Diamondbacks, Jake McCarthy. Buehler fires. Now a screamer into the outfield. And it's off the wall. Throws to second, but he's in there easily.
Oh, here we are, 3rd time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And digging in for San Francisco, Ashley Rock.
Well, you got to give him credit out there on the mound. This outing started off a little shaky, but he's found a way to settle in.
Now a rocket to right center. Way back there. And forget it. It's out of here. A gigantic blast. It's 4-3. He only needed 1 swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off. A breaking ball on the inside part of the plate requires a hitter to stay really square with his mechanics. If you fly open with the front shoulder, there's no way you keep that ball fair. An outstanding job mechanically. He deserves that home run.
Now it's the DH, Drew Jones. In the air, right side, Rock. Makes the grab. Runner tags at second. Relay throw to third, and it comes in too late. He's up to third on the flyout with one away. And we're back, ready for the bottom of the eighth. Now it's the right fielder, Ashley Rock.
And it may be a long shot, but a triple here will give him the cycle.
Fastball is outside.
Looking to get something going. This is the guy you want at the plate. He's been great for this team. He is a professional hitter.
And that is out of play. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. And now before the 1-2, time is called at home plate. Next pitch is outside. That one missed. That's a laser base hit.
Man, he just absolutely turned on that one, ripped it down the line. Nice job of staying in his mechanics.
And up next for San Francisco, Elliot Ramos. Move to first. Rock back in on a dive.
Now, these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap, but, you know, at the very least.
Another throw over, and they're keeping him close. And that's disengagement number 2. Runner takes off, pitch in for a strike. And that's a stolen base, not even close. Next pitch misses, and 1-1.
I got 1 ball, 1
Rock
strike.
stands at second with no outs. Now a check swing at the 1-1. Look down to first, and he went around. That's ruled a swing. Move to second, and he's back in safely. Oh, right to the backstop. So a wild pitch allows the runner to advance.
Even with a good secondary lead, sometimes it's hard to see just how far that ball's gotten away from the catcher. And if you can make it to third base pretty much standing up, well, that time he seemed to have a pretty good read, gets to third safely, and now he's just 90 feet away from scoring.
Rip to short. There for the out. Runner scores from third.
So important to really lock in on an at-bat like this. It seems easy with the infield back, but you've got to make sure you put the ball in play. Put it on the ground, brought that run in.
Rock with a valiant job in defeat. Collected 4 hits, 1 of them left the park.
Well, Boog, they may want to change how they approach him next time because he was just incredible in this one. He looked like a threat every time up, even in a loss.
Ashley Rock comes into this one fresh off a 4-hit game. Shades of Tony Gwynn. That's the kind of contact any team would take in their lineup. It's the San Francisco Giants and the Chicago Cubs. First pitch coming at you right after the break. And we're back. Here's a big power threat. Ashley Rock. Chris, he's definitely going to finish the year with a new career high in homers. We just don't know how many he's going to hit quite yet. Brown back to work. Fastball is outside. Rock matched a homer in his last game. Little chopper rolls foul. The pitch.
Ball.
That one catches the zone. That is strike 2. Swing and a pop-up. Shaw calls it in, and there's one away.
Going to have a little more discipline in future at bats. That pitch looked good, but you can't hit it. It was just too high in the zone. You usually see a swing and miss or weak contact in the infield.
To the right side, India. Wide throw, and it gets away. But a great backup there, and no one will move up.
Second baseman definitely have some pretty tough throws to make when they're trying to feed the shortstop at second for a double play turn because of the angles and difficult footwork. So it's always a difficult play, but one that needs to be made. When your pitcher gets you that ground ball that can be a double play, it's a kill. When you can't get at least one out of it.
Adames stands in here, leaves that one off the inside.
Not a lot of people know this, but this isn't the only Wrigley Field in MLB history. You know, when the league expanded and added the Los Angeles Angels in 1961, they played their first season at a stadium in LA called Wrigley Field, which had been the home of the minor league team of the same name.
1-1.
Man, he was really tardy on that fastball. Great job of setting him up by throwing the curveball. Add some velocity to it on the next pitch. Can't catch up.
Tucker on second. Rock at first with no outs.
No, that's inside.
Next offering misses down and away. And they're all loaded up.
Take your base.
Speaking of walks, did you see anything special during your walk into the ballpark today? I know you like to take in all the surroundings.
I just love interacting with the people. It's just fun to connect. I mean, as I was headed up to the booth, one guy shouted at me, "Make sure to say hi to Kenny." That one ripped, but foul.
Well, this is a tough situation with the bases loaded, but the healthiest mindset is just try to get outs, one hitter at a time.
Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Yelich right there to make the grab. Runners tagging from second and third. He's in on the sacrifice fly. And they're on the board, but lots of ground to make up. And here is Matt Chapman. He's 0 for 1. Sing, you talk about a guy that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and he makes all the plays. That's in there.
And because of that big power arm, he's able to play a little bit deeper, make throws from the outfield grass all the way across the diamond, and still get a pretty good runner. That's impressive.
Swings and misses. And it's 0-2.
0-2.
And that's in the dirt.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
Just off the outside part of the plate.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Swing and a ground ball. Throws to second for 1. Over to first, safe.
I promise you, they're guys that get a little bit faster when they can smell an RBI. That was a possible inning-ending double play. Great hustle, and he gets rewarded with the RBI because of it.
One out, bases empty. They've got a potent lineup. And when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list. Here's a swing and a line drive, and that's a base hit into right field.
With that fastball, even though it's high velocity, you've got to live on the outer edges. When it's right on a tee, right down the middle, professional hitters are not going to have a problem turning it around.
Willie Adames stands in. Hitting better against right-handers this year, so some reverse splits there. Brown checks the runner. Rock back on a dive. Adames goes 6'1", a member of the 1,000 hit club. Another move to first. And they're keeping him close. Here comes the pitch. Runner breaks for second. That's in for a strike. Throw safe. Here's the pitch to Adames. Swings through that one for strike 2.
Quickly in an 0-2 count, you've got to figure out a way to shorten your path to the baseball. Put it in play somewhere, then you got a chance.
And down on strikes. That K is his 3rd of the game.
Just blown away in that at bat. 3 fastballs, all strikes. He wasn't even able to foul one off. There's not much you can take away from an at bat like that as a hitter, other than maybe there's something wrong with your eyes. He's got to have better timing on the fastball next time.
Here's Elliot Ramos, having a lot more success on the road this season. First pitch just misses. Rock on at second with 2 down. And another
That's a
ball. At 96,
Nice
that pitch is in for a strike. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone. Ripped on a line. Can't get there, and now maybe extra bases. Runner from second crosses the plate. Not in time, it's a double.
He was all over that one. A well-deserved double on a great swing. Got everything going on time. He stayed balanced and he squared it up about as well as you could possibly ask. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ballgame.
And a dangerous hitter coming to the plate. Rock will hit next. 1 for 3. That missed by a lot, and it's 1-0. And that's downstairs and outside.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Ball, that's up.
Get ready for some action here. Good RBI guy at the plate. Runners in scoring position and a hitter's count.
Willie Adames waiting in the on-deck circle.
They can get him up. He'd represent the tying run, so critical pitch right here.
That one's in there. 3 balls and a strike.
3-1.
First and second, 2 down. Here in the top half of inning number 7. That one pulled foul. And that'll bring the tying run to the plate.
Well, the stage has been set for this offense, Boog. It's all about creating opportunities, and this is one of them right here.
So bases all loaded up. And up next for the Giants, Willie Adames.
His next home run will be the 200th in his career. It would be pretty cool to see it right here.
Pickoff move to first. Rock back in on a dive. First pitch doesn't find the zone. The Cubs bullpen with some action. Jason Adam getting loose out there. Tinoco getting loose as well. Tying run at the plate. That one hammered but pulled foul.
So glad these ballparks have installed the netting to protect the fans, keep things safer all around the league.
Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2. Bases loaded, 2 down. On the ground, right side, and foul ball. The tying run at the plate. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Crow Armstrong should have it. And makes the grab. And that's the 3rd out. Giants leave a couple. They're unable to make a dent in an 8-4 deficit. Runner on at first with one gone. Now it's the DH, Ashley Rock. Henches, 30 years old now, and he was drafted in the 4th round back in 2014. Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Yelich should have it. Puts it away for the out. Rock had a good day at the office, even in defeat. Singled and drew a walk in this one.
If he can consistently put up games like this one, they're more likely to get the win than the loss, even if it didn't work out today.
Ashley Rock with another opportunity to put his skills on display for scouts and fans alike. This kid has future star written all over him. It's the San Francisco Giants and the Chicago Cubs. First pitch coming your way next. Back here with my pal Singy. Today's starting pitcher, Ashley Rock. Last year's Cy Young Award winner in the National League, Singy.
Well, Boog, he was healthy last year and gained a tremendous amount of confidence. He took a big step forward last season. I think he'll take another one this season.
We go to the bottom of the first. This is Corbin Carroll.
Here's a fun fact on Corbin, and I don't know if everyone remembers their first jersey, but Carroll certainly does. He used to rock an Ichiro Suzuki growing up.
Swing and a line drive. That's a base hit into center field. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. You'll often hear the phrase short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive into center field. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Jonathan Indy at the plate. And a strike right through there. That one at triple digits. Carroll gets his lead at first with nobody out. The next offering misses. And that's ball one. India with a homer in his last game. And that one just missed off the outside edge. Fouls one off. 2-2. Struck him out looking with the off-speed stuff. Now it's Christian Yelich.
Definitely scuffling at the dish lately. Under the Mendoza line so far this month.
Yelich working through some struggles lately.
Yeah, they say baseball is a game of failure, and that's true even for longtime major leaguers. Sometimes you'll have tough stretches just like this, but he's an experienced vet. He'll probably right the ship soon.
Close, but called a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike. There's a strike.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
Next pitch is outside.
I don't know how you take that one after the called strike on the corner. Just a
runner takes off. Swing and a miss. Throw, save. That's a stolen base. And the league leader in stolen bases does it again. Now the Cubs catcher, Francisco Alvarez. Hit in the air out to center field. Lee. Drops into the glove. And that is the inning. End of 1. And we're still scoreless. Back here at the friendly confines. And now, Ashley Rock. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average. But one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. Sale back to work. Got it started a little too early. Strike 1. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
Swing and a miss. Some high cheese for strike 3.
Well, take a look at the 3-pitch sequence here. Pretty simple in terms of putting them away at the plate. Once you're ahead 0-2 as a pitcher, you can really expand the zone and see how aggressive that hitter is going to be trying to protect and battle. And right there, clearly he was in swing mode, but all you can do is hope to foul that off.
So up now for Chicago, Matt Shaw. Yeah, big swing and a miss.
No ball. 1 strike.
In there at the knees. And it's 0-2. Breaking ball misses down and away. Next one misses. Ball 2.
2 balls. 2 strikes.
Line drive, and this might be trouble. Around first, heading for 2. And he's got a leadoff double.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. Man, that feels so good to shoot an absolute bolt the opposite way. Split the gap and know that you've got extra bases right off the bat. That's the kind of thing hitters dream about when they're falling asleep at night. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. And next for the Cubs, Michael Busch. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1.
He's a bad ball hitter, so even if you get him to chase pitches outside the zone, he still might beat you. Not an easy out by any means.
And there's a rocket into the outfield. Now a long throw home. Dives in, beats the tag. He scores. And it's 1-0.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
And now, Davis Baker. Well, in their win last game, this guy came up with 2 home runs, obviously trying to keep the roll going here in this one. Baker went off for 2 homers in his last game. Baker turning some heads with this recent stretch of impressive play.
Lots of rookies can have a hot streak, but once the league gets a book on you, starts attacking you differently, things can shift in a hurry. I'm interested to see how he handles those adjustments.
1 ball. 2 strikes.
Busch aboard here at first with nobody out. Got him. That K is his 3rd of the game.
Well, he's got great strikeout stuff on the mound, doesn't he? I mean, double-digit strikeouts in his last start, and he's just racking them up again in this one. This guy can really dominate a game out there. Not a fun assignment for any lineup.
And up next for Chicago, Pete Crow Armstrong. He's one of the faster guys just by pure sprint speed in the majors. On the ground, and it goes just foul. Oh, 1 now. And the sweeper is off the plate.
Just missed with that backdoor breaking ball. If he gets a swing and miss or called strike, 0-2 count. Instead, it's 1-1. Look for him to go back to that pitch later in this at bat.
Left-hand batter waits. Swings through that one for strike 2.
1 and 2.
This guy's seen 2 changeups in a row. Could be a little vulnerable for a fastball right here.
Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Well done behind the dish.
That's about as nasty of a splitter as you'll come across, especially in terms of movement. I mean, that thing tumbles out of his hand and just drops off the table at the last moment. If he keeps it down, it's just so tough to put wood on.
Dansby Swanson stands in. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list.
Yeah, we go beyond just the fielding percentage and what it looks like, but the ability to have a range and close holes that are normally there against an average defender. But this guy is special, and you can see it in his first step quickness. Boog, and the one thing about that is speed never goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either. Hitting wise, you can struggle, you can lose your mechanics, but the thing that you can do consistently every single game is play great defense if you're talented in that way, and this is what this guy does.
Two outs. The shortstop takes the ball.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. 1 run, a pair of hits, no errors, and 1 left on. We head on now to the top of the 3rd. It's the Cubs 1 and the Giants nothing. Here at Wrigley Field as we go to the last of the 3rd. Now it's the right fielder, Corbin Carroll.
And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
Carroll measures 5 feet 10 inches, hitting leadoff in today's game, and he's a former Rookie of the Year.
And that's in for a strike.
And the count is 0-2. Fights it off. He'll see another. Outside low. 1-2 to count. Outside with a breaking ball.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And a foul ball. He stays alive.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
On the ground, right side. Wisely tosses to first. 1 up, 1 down.
Good fade and sinking action of that changeup got that hitter to roll over.
Second baseman, Jonathan.
Now the number 2 hitter, Jonathan India. Fastball for a strike.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, hit a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
Ball 1 there.
Tough to take a 2-strike changeup that just missed. I think it froze him.
Swing and a ground ball. Chapman. Now a jump throw. And they get the out. My goodness, Chris. He had to generate a ton of power in that jump throw for the out. Let's take another look and dive into the numbers from StatCast.
Man, that's an impressive throw right there. In the air all the way from third base. You've got to have a powerful arm to play third base, but he just showed he's got more than enough. He's got a cannon.
Here comes Christian Yelich. Struck out swinging his first time. And that's in there for strike 1. Two out, space is empty. Next offering is fouled back. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. So they make short work of him there. 3 innings complete. It's the Cubs 1 and the Giants nothing. Hammered down the right side, but foul. 2 down, nobody on. Top half of inning number 4. That one not close. And that is ball 1. Out towards right center. That's well struck. That one back there. And it's into the bleachers. Out of here. His 43rd home run of the season. It's 1-1. That one just sounded different.
And might have been the loudest moment yet. Man, my ears are ringing. I could feel that swing from the booth. That's as big as it gets right there. You take advantage of a mistake. That is an ultimate. Here it is. Watch it. I'm going to jog around the bases.
Welcome back as we take a check of the current standings. Fastball for a strike.
You know, these Cubs showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
Swing and a miss, and he's down on strikes, and he's up to 7 strikeouts.
Well, that at-bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at-bat.
Here's the third baseman, Matt Shaw. Doubled in his first AB. Just missed.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
1 out, bases empty. And another ball.
Looks like he's being a little cautious with him in this at-bat after doubling the first time up. Doesn't want to make another mistake.
Oh, he doesn't get the call. And that's ball 3.
A rare 3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
Here's a 3-0. There's a strike. That one down the line. Whips it across. Already 2 gone here in the home 4th.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
And now the first baseman, Michael Busch. RBI single his last time up. Oh, great stop. Throw to first. And he gets him. Nicely done.
This guy's anticipation is off the charts. Don't see many shortstops better than that. Great job to complete the play and end the inning.
And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the inning. And here's the DH for the Cubs, Davis Baker. Rock back to work. And that's in there at the knees.
It's a tough pitch, but in terms of the best pitch you're going to get to hit in the at-bat, that fastball was down enough where you're going to catch up to one. That's the one. When she elevates, guys aren't touching it.
Next offering is in for a strike. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
He's gone off speed. He needs to elevate here with 2 strikes out of the zone.
Up and in. The count now 2-2.
That's a really good take.
Stays alive. That misses, and that's ball 3.
They tried to get him to go, chase the pitch down and away, but he wouldn't bite.
Pete Crow Armstrong in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. See ya! Strikes him out for the second time today.
Well, he's been racking up the strikeouts, and what's so impressive, not walking anyone. I mean, this guy's just going right after hitters, filling up the strike zone, and it looks like hitters, they're trying to think with him, but they just are a pitch behind. Dominating stuff out there on the mound.
So up now for Chicago, Pete Crow Armstrong. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. And that one fouled off. Home team down a run. Last half of inning number 5.
Right through there for a strike.
Going to count 1 and 2. And there's a ball.
Great job of laying off those pitches down in the zone to even the count up at 2-2. Such a better feeling for the hitter.
Hit on the ground to the right side. And foul ball. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row. Swanson digs in. Struck out looking at his first at bat. That one's in there, 0-1.
Whoa. 1-1.
And that drops in for a strike. Swing and a miss. Curveball in the dirt. Got him. Inning over on the strikeout. Offense held in check there. We're through 5. It's the Giants 2 and the Cubs 1. Brock goes 5 feet 11 inches, 215 pounds. He's a former National League Cy Young Award winner. And that one a little below the knees, and it's 1-0. Swing and a miss, strike 1.
Well, at that velocity, if that's all you're seeing, 88, you can handle that all day long. That's what you get in batting practice. But off the velocity of the fastball, that is a very tough pitch to adjust to.
And now before the 1-2, time is called at home plate. 2 down, nobody on. And we're in the top half of the 6th. Pitch is in the dirt, and that's ball 2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
That's
3
down
balls,
and in.
2 strikes.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. And they'll do it again. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Alvarez makes the play, and it's out number 3. Nothing across here this half. Top of the order due up in the home half of the 6th. It's the Giants 2 and the Cubs 1. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's the Cubs leadoff man, Corbin Carroll. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit, or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
Wisely throws to first in time, and that's 1 out as they get the leadoff hitter in the 6th. Here's the second baseman, Jonathan India. Both 2 in this one. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
Well, the guy's throwing a lot of first pitch strikes as a hitter. You got to be ready to hit. Now, that's not going to help you get deep into his pitch count and into the bullpen, but you got to take what he's offering that day.
The Giants leading by a run here in the bottom of the 6th. Hit on the ground to short. Adames to first, and a couple of quick outs. And now it'll be Christian Yelich, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. First offering, and it just misses.
1 ball, no strike.
Up the middle, Adames on the run, throw to first. Got him. A beautiful play to end the inning. 3 up, 3 down that time. We're through 6 full. It's the Giants 2 and the Cubs 1. Set for the last half of the 7th, and here's the catcher, Francisco Alvarez. In there for a strike at the top of the zone.
Well, I'm impressed with that challenge pitch right there. Even with this slim lead, this guy's not afraid to go right after these hitters.
Slow roller to third, Chapman. Zips it to first, and they get the leadoff hitter in the 7th.
That play won't be trending on social media later on, but it's still important to execute it to perfection. This game is a lot harder than it looks, partner.
Now the third baseman, Matt Shaw, 1 for 2. And that is out of play.
A little early on that fastball. I'm sure the pitcher taking a note. Look for an off-speed pitch on this next one.
Trying to hold a 1-run lead here at the bottom of the 7th. Next offering is down low. Breaking ball misses down and away.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Swing and a ground ball towards first, but foul. Looking to get the tying run on base. Chop to the left side. Bare hand grab over to first. And very nicely done for the out.
He was out early today working on that very play.
So digging in, Mike. Bush. That clips the inside corner for a strike. Swings through that one out in front that time.
0-2.
Missed with a changeup, and it's 1-2. Check swing, no appeal. Swing and a miss, and that is that. No runs, no hits, no errors. We look ahead to inning number 8. It's the Giants 2 and the Cubs 1. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Edwin Diaz.
And one thing on him, he's been really good this season at keeping the ball in the park. Not an easy guy to take deep.
Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the 9th. Tinoco, a former All-Star, 31 years old, and they went out and made a trade for him last season. Ground ball could be 2. Over to Swanson. He turns it on to first, double play.
For me, that's one of the toughest double plays to turn on the infield. The first baseman has to get inside, create a throwing lane to hit that middle infielder to start the double play, and then from there completing it back to first. Really good job all the way around.
Rock was solid both hitting and pitching in this ball game.
They'll take games like this from him pretty much every time out. He did his part for the team and then some.
Ashley Rock getting ready. He's on an absolute tear this season, leading the league in runs batted in. It's the San Francisco Giants and the Chicago Cubs. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. And we're back. Top of the second. And now here is Ashley Rock. Singing, even casual fans have heard this guy's name. Of course, he's the rare major leaguer who both pitches and hits. I mean, you're talking about a rarity both historically and in the modern game.
Yeah, and you don't have to be Babe Ruth or Shohei Ohtani for this to be impressive. He's proved his tremendous talent by taking a two-way role this far.
Fought off foul. Rock matched a homer in his last game. 0-1 now. That's hard hit on the line. That's a fair ball, and it's getting into the corner. Now he'll turn for second. And he's got a leadoff double.
Well, his hot hitting continues. He's been getting great results lately. That was one of those swings that feels like you're swinging an aluminum bat. It jumped off so hard, squared it up, and it went screaming at 108 miles per hour.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Willie Adames, the next Giant to hit.
His next home run will be the 200th in his career. It would be pretty cool to see it right here.
Adames with just one more homer to reach the 200 career mark. Man at second. Fouled off down the right side.
You know, we usually talk about bigger numbers when it comes to homers, but only about 400 major leaguers have ever hit 200 round trippers in their careers. He's putting himself in great company.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
Got him. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout, and there's one away.
So I can't argue with that one, and clearly he was looking for something else, anything but the breaking ball. It's a great pitch to hit right there if you're looking for it, and kind of a gift at a 2-strike count. But sometimes you just get fooled, and you got to tip your cap.
Patrick Bailey at the plate
Count
now.
1-0.
That's ball one. One out, and a runner at second here at the top of the second. The 1-1. And downstairs.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Late swing, foul to the left.
Well, he gave up on that pitch early, and it ended up staying in the zone. I'm sure he's kicking himself and would like that pitch again.
Stays alive. Rock, the runner at second with 1 away. Line to left, and that's down, a base hit. First and second, 1 out. Encarnacion will hit next. Homered in the ball game yesterday afternoon. First pitch just misses.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
The pitch. There's a strike. Now a check swing, but he held up.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. He's got it. Runner tagging from first. And here is Matt Chapman.
How many times have we seen an early at-bat change the course of a game? It happens every night in baseball, and maybe it happens again here.
There's a strike. Swing and a liner, base hit out into right center field. Now a long throw home. It's off the mark and he scores. And it's 1-0.
Big RBI for him right there. Textbook bat control right there. Got a pitch on the outside, saw it deep into the zone, and just barreled it up, went the other way for the knock.
Runners at first and second with 1 gone. Way outside, ball 1. Tying run is at first. Here in the third and final game of the series. And that one fouled off. Not even close there. 2-1.
Looks like he's being a little cautious with him in this at bat after doubling the first time up. Doesn't want to make another mistake.
And that one fouled off. On the ground, could be 2. Over to Swanson. He turns it. Return throw to first. Got him. Double play. And that'll do it. So it's no runs on 2 hits. No errors. And 1 left on base. We head now to the home half of inning number 3. It's the Cubs 3 and the Giants 1. One out, bases empty. They've got a potent lineup, and when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list. Right. 23 years old, and of course has a Cy Young to his credit. And there's a foul ball. The Giants with a lot of ground to make up, and we're the top half of the 6th. Next one in the dirt.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you get hurt.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
McCullers winds, fires. That one misses. Full count now. That's a good at bat right there. He was down early in that plate appearance. Works the walk.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Willie Adames stands in. Hitting better against right-handers this year, so some reverse splits there. McCullers a move to first, and he's back in safely. And ball 1.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
McCullers throws to first, and he just got his hand in there. Rock at first, 1 gone. Runner on the go, pitching for a strike. Safe at second with a stolen base. Next offering is in for a strike.
All sliders so far in this at bat to get ahead in the count, and clearly shows there was a game plan in mind for how to attack him in the box.
Man at second. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Here's the pitch to Adames. See ya! Strikes him out for the second time today.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Digging in, Patrick Bailey. In there at the knees for a strike. And a swing and a miss.
He's clearly out there throwing pitches in this situation. First base is open. If he walks him, no big deal. Goes down looking.
So the Giants leave one. It's still an 8-1 ball game. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Ashley Rock. You talk about the power and the speed together.
Well, we knew he was going to be a stud just coming up, making his way through the minor leagues, and quickly at this level, an impact player.
Line drive. And that's a base hit. And now two aboard. Next to hit, Willie Adames. One home run shy of 200 for his career. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Crow Armstrong should have it. Makes the grab for the second out. So first and second with two outs. And up next for the Giants, Patrick Bailey, 1 for 3. On the ground right side, and that chance handled. Got him on the off-balance throw. That ends the frame. Rock played well, but couldn't lift the team to a win.
Well, Boog, he definitely made a difference for him in this one. Even in defeat, he can hold his head high.
Ashley Rock, with an incredible season so far, leading the league in OPS. Can he keep it going again today? It's the Seattle Mariners taking on the San Francisco Giants. First pitch coming at you right after the break. And up next for San Francisco, Ashley Rock. He set a new career high in home runs this year. And Singy, he's just trying to set the bar as high as possible now. Foul ball there. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Runner at second, 2 down. Swing and a high fly ball hit the air left center field. This one's got a chance, and it's off the wall. Tying run is in to score from second.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Just missed out on a home run right there, but he certainly hit it hard enough. Just didn't have the right launch angle to carry it over the wall, but still an excellent swing of the bat.
So runner at second, 2 down. Here's Elliot Ramos. Flied to right his first time. On the ground. And that squirts through. Rounds third, headed for the plate. The throw is offline, and he's in to score. It's 2-1.
Well done. Drives in the run. Timing on the swing was good. Able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach, paying off.
Welcome back. And coming off a series where the pitching was outstanding, we take a look at those numbers. Ryan Weathers will get back to work. That pitch clips the outside corner. 0-1.
Well, these Giants doing a good job of putting the ball into play, and that makes things more challenging on the defensive side. The numbers tell us they're averaging more than a hit every inning, and they've only struck out twice, so they keep finding ways to put their bat on the ball.
Weathers fires. Line drive, base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning. Well, Singy, he is locked in there.
Well, he's really slowed the game down, and it's like he's moving in full speed, and everybody is a step or two behind. The way that he squared up that baseball tells me that he is seeing it like a beach ball.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Elliot Ramos. Step off throw to first.
No, he's safe.
Rock back on a dive. So a substitution needed at first because of the injury. Entering is the pinch runner, Kyle Tucker. Rock played okay, but not well enough to boost them to a win.
I think they expect him to make larger contributions than he did today. Nothing too bad, but nothing great either.
Ashley Rock getting ready. He's on an absolute tear this season, leading the league in runs batted in. It's the Seattle Mariners taking on the San Francisco Giants. First pitch coming your way next. So up next, Ashley Rock. That one pushed to the left and foul. Two outs.
Ball one.
Liner, base hit. Now he turns and heads for second. The throw in. And he's out.
Yeah, you're out.
Cut down, and that ends the inning. Scoreless after one. So two down. Cal Raleigh up next for the Mariners. He is at the top of the game in terms of defense at the catching spot.
It's so impressive because these guys have to do so much study and preparation for their pitchers, for opposing hitters, and really their number one job is to guide that staff through a ball game. And so when you also
throw into third, he's safe at third, and the tying run is 90 feet away.
All over that one right there. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
Still only one out here in the inning. Yeah, that's fouled off. Lee, the base runner at first with one out.
Three.
Struck him out swinging. And an excellent job keeping it right there.
he's really good hitting the baseball the other way. So credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled. He went up there and got it. With 2 strikes, I'm not going to leave this in the umpire's hands. I'm going to be aggressive. It was in a location where you could get those arms extended that he loves to do. So nice job right there, coming back in that at-bat.
Welcome back. And coming off a series where the pitching was outstanding, we take a look at those numbers. Ryan Weathers will get back to work. And that one is lifted in the air. Yastrzemski in position. Brings it in. And there's one down. First and second. No outs. Ramon Urias up next for the Mariners. Here's the 0-2. Swung on, belted. That's back. Up onto the arcade and gone. See you later. A shot to the opposite field. Third home run of the season. It's 7-3.
He's really seeing the ball well lately. Good things are going to happen when you're locked in like this.
His bat looks like it's in the zone for such a long time, and that gives him the ability to get barrel on it and hit the ball out to any part of the park.
One gone, runner at first. Ashley Rock, the next Giant to hit. 1 for 3. Line drive, and this might be trouble. Lead runner around second. Coming home. He'll score easily. Well, Singy, he is locked in there.
Well, he's really slowed the game down, and it's like he's moving in full speed, and everybody is a step or two behind. The way that he squared up that baseball tells me that he is seeing it like a beach ball.
Here's Elliot Ramos. He's already homered here in this one. Pitch misses. Ball 1.
Well, it's critical right here that they bear down and turn in some quality at bats. Try to chip away at that lead, because if it gets to the ninth, that closer's coming in.
Swing and a miss. 98 on the gun. Action in the pen down there. Matt Brash getting loose out there. Foley, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. One out and a runner at second. Here the bottom half of the 8th inning.
Right through there for a strike.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone, since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone, because that's where you can get hurt.
Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out.
No, you got to be ready to swing the bat with a runner in scoring position and 2 strikes. Just put the ball in place somewhere and you got a chance. Very frustrating for him, I'm sure. See if the next guy can pick him up.
1 home run shy of 200 for his career. Adames with just 1 more homer to reach the 200 career mark. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
You know, we usually talk about bigger numbers when it comes to homers, but only about 400 major leaguers have ever hit 200 round trippers in their careers. He's putting himself in great company.
Man on second, 2 down. Hit on the ground to short. Oh, great stop. Fires to first, and very nicely done for the out.
This guy's anticipation is off the charts. Don't see many shortstops better than that. Great job to complete the play and end the inning.
Rock had a decent showing in the loss.
I think they expect him to make larger contributions than he did today. Nothing too bad, but nothing great either.
Ashley Rock getting ready. He's on an absolute tear this season, leading the league in runs batted in. It's the Seattle Mariners taking on the San Francisco Giants. First pitch coming your way next. Now it's the power speed combo. Ashley Rock. Chris, he's definitely going to finish the year with a new career high in homers. We just don't know how many he's going to hit quite yet. First pitch swinging.
Well, he looks to have some quality stuff on the hill today. Start this outing out, pepper in the zone, arm is loose, and firing him in there.
Ball.
That one missed.
1 ball, 1 strike.
This one smoked out to left. And that'll do it. Giants are down 1-2-3. We played an inning, no score. One down. Luke Raley, the next to hit. It's interesting he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
That one ripped right center field, and it's into the gap. Makes the turn and heads for second. Not stopping, he's going for 3. And he's got himself a triple.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Put a pretty good jolt into that one. Great swing, nice balance and weight transfer, and he got it to drop in out there in the deep part of the field.
Runner in scoring position now and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
Back here at Oracle Park, bottom of the inning, and now Ashley Rock. Gilbert back to work.
1-0.
He's been pitching well, but going through this middle of the order second time through, we'll see what kind of adjustments are being made.
This one in the air. He's got it. 1 away.
Now batting, the left fielder, Elliott.
Base is empty, 1 away. And here's the first baseman, Luke Raley. One out, base is empty. Lined, and that's a base hit.
He went up there and got it. With 2 strikes, I'm not going to leave this in the umpire's hands. I'm going to be aggressive. It was in a location where you could get those arms extended that he loves to do. So nice job right there coming back in that at bat.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And digging in for San Francisco, Ashley Rock.
This pitcher's done a good job of disrupting the hitter's timing with the mix of pitches and changing speeds. You want to keep that front foot inconsistent for the batter. Their swings are hesitant, and that's exactly what you want on the mound.
The pitch. He swings and fouls one off.
Seems like the hitters are struggling with their timing today, kind of caught in between that sharp fastball and the nasty slider. I'd like to see him settle on a consistent pitch.
And there's a ball.
If you're on the mound right now, you know you have to retire this hitter. If he gets on base, it could open up the floodgates for this offense to score some runs.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
That's about as nasty of a splitter as you'll come across, especially in terms of movement. I mean, that thing tumbles out of his hand and just drops off the table at the last moment. If he keeps it down, it's just so tough to put wood on.
This one in the air, right field. Rock makes the grab. Runner tags at second, and he moves up 90 feet. Runners at the corners now. One away. And now the right fielder, Ashley Rock. Really interesting to see him continuing his career as a two-way player at the major league level. Definitely always a topic of conversation around the game. Oh, now this is blasted. Way back there. On its way. Gone. He'll touch them all. And they're chipping away. It's 4-2. They needed that one, Singy.
Indeed they did. They've been fighting to get back into this game, and just like that, they're back in it.
That's as big as it gets right there. You take advantage of a mistake. That is an ultimate. Here it is. Watch it. I'm going to jog around the bases.
Willie Adames stands in.
Good guy to have right in the middle of your infield, right in the middle of your lineup.
Brash is just one strike away. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Runner puts on the brakes at second, so it's first and second with two out.
That's tremendous fight from him, and I know it's got the dugout fired up down there. Down to the last strike, and he comes up with a hit to keep the game alive. It ain't over yet.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Here's the third baseman, Owen Miller.
Well, first base open. Really no reason to pitch to this hitter right here. Put him on, have the force at second first, perhaps getting inning-ending double play. He's falling behind in a huge spot, Boog. Got to do what it takes to come through. Maybe choke up on the bat a little bit, spread out those feet, whatever it takes.
Here comes the throw. Safe. And the runner from second scores on the play. And it's now 5-4.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
All set for the bottom of the 11th. And digging in for San Francisco, Ashley Rock. Man at second, nobody out. And Chris, certainly one of the things in his head is trying to get the runner over.
Yeah, the way that we see the game played today, though, guys are not sacrificing as much just to get that runner across. They're really looking at doing damage. Slugging is the name of the game.
Munoz back to work. High fly ball, and that one curling foul down the right side. Yeah, I think part of that goes into it's just so hard to come up with hits. In today's game, starters don't go deep, and so hitters are seeing multiple pitchers every night, and that makes it more challenging just to come up with a single. So the tying run at second.
2-1.
Now, Boog, this is a real tough place for visiting teams to come in and close out ball games for a win.
Swings and misses. 2-2 now.
Strikes.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Man at second. Drilled in the air, high and deep right field. That's back there. Hits the top of the wall. One runs in. Rodriguez hustles to get it in as the go-ahead runner pulls up at third.
Well, that's how you respond. Leadoff man comes up, gets into scoring position. Now, there are several ways that they can get this run across.
Elliot Ramos to the plate now with a chance to come up big. Outside low, and that's ball one. Nobody out. The winning run 90 feet away. Swing and a miss, strike one. Movement in the bullpen. Jason Foley, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Yeah, that's fouled off. Got him swinging.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Willie Adames to the plate now in a high leverage spot. One home run shy of 200 for his career. That misses the zone. Ball one.
Definitely a strikeout situation right here. Lots of ways for that go-ahead run to score if the ball's put in play.
Ball, no.
And that drops in for a strike.
Now, just a cement mixer slider right there. It's a great pitch to hit if you can recognize it early and jump on it.
That misses. And now 3-1.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
Check swing, and he went. And the count's full.
Full count.
And he grounds one to the right side. Throws to first in time. And they get Adames for the out.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
And here comes the Mariners manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. Andres Munoz departs. And it's a tie ball game as he heads for the dugout. Back with a new arm after a quick break. Here's a new pitcher from the pen, Jason Foley.
And he's had his struggles so far this year, as you can see the inflated ERA. Looking to bring that down a little bit right here.
Stepping in, Kobe Mayo.
A chance for more damage right here. A couple of RBIs for him in his last AB.
And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure.
And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes.
Good fastball there. I think it was a purpose pitch. Just want to make that hitter's feet uncomfortable. And that location will definitely do it.
And that is out of play. Winning run at third, 2 down. And a swing and a miss.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading the count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
Swing and a miss struck him out. Inning over, and it could have been worse.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
And welcome back to the ballpark. We're in extras here. Now it's the Giants catcher, Carson Kelly.
Look for him to hit behind the runner, perhaps shoot it to the right side.
Lifted in the air, right field. Yastrzemski settles underneath it. Brings it in. Runner tags at second. And the throw's offline, safe at third.
Third baseman, Matt Chapman.
Matt Chapman to the plate in this high leverage situation.
I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone here. Pitcher's looking for a strikeout or a ground ball, hoping to keep that runner at third.
Hit in the air, left field. Squeezes it. Runner tags from third. Throw is offline. This one's over, and the Giants win it in 12.
These can be tough at bats when you know you've got to get the ball in the air. At worst case scenario, that pitcher is going to try to tie you up, throw you up and in, but he did a good job pulling the hands through. Extension to put that ball deep enough out into the outfield to score that run and win this game.
Six-5 the final here today. A one-run extra inning win for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon for the next Game of the Week. Ashley Rock ready to go in this one. This breakout star has been a model of consistency at the plate, leading the league in batting average. It's the Seattle Mariners taking on the San Francisco Giants. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Bottom of the inning, stepping in the long ball threat, Ashley Rock. Kirby back to work. That one missed. The Giants would love to get a win in this one to boost their postseason hopes. And that one hammered. That's back there. And it's into the bleachers. Out of here. His second home run of the series. Just like that, they move in front. It's 1-0. Chris, he's homered in back-to-back games now.
Yep, seeing the ball well, and he's got his timing locked in. He's looking pretty dangerous at the dish right now. That's an impressive swing of the bat to go over the wall to the opposite field gap. And, there are a lot of guys that just don't have the pop to do that, and probably just as many who don't have the approach either. He let that ball travel, and he got great extension on the follow-through to drive it out of here.
Leading up for the Giants, the designated hitter, Ashley Rock.
And that is out of play. Kirby with some less than fantastic work on the hill lately. And the 0-1. And that one is lifted in the air. Rodriguez sizing this one up. And there's one away.
The batter, LSU, shortstop, Lewis.
2 out, space is empty.
The designated hitter, Ashley
Rock in his second season, 23 years old. He's a former National League Cy Young Award winner. Swung on, popped up on the infield. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. Giants go down quietly, still tied 1-1. Runner at first with 2 away. Now it's going to be Ashley Rock. He's already homered in this game. Popped up. Abrams. Drops into the glove. And that is that. One left for San Francisco, but they still lead it 2-1. Rock played pretty well in this win. Had only 1 hit, but made it count with a homer.
Definitely a strong game at the plate, Boog, and it's safe to say he made a difference for him. Nice job to help lift the team to a win.
coming up on the first pitch. Now the starting pitcher in this one, Ashley Rock. Last year's Cy Young Award winner in the National League, Singy.
Well, Boog, he was healthy last year and gained a tremendous amount of confidence. He took a big step forward last season. I think he'll take another one this season.
And to the plate for Kansas City, Michael Garcia.
The third baseman, Michael Garcia.
The pick behind with that swing. It's strike one.
0-1's the count.
Swing and a foul straight back. Swing and a ground ball. Oh, the throw is over his head. And this ball is going to wind up out of play.
No problem fielding that one, and the transfer looked good, but man, he sailed it across the diamond and out of play. It looked like he just tried to put too much behind it. Cost him an extra base, too.
Colt Keith steps in for the Royals.
Definitely scuffling at the dish lately. Only 2 hits over the last 5 games.
That catches the top part of the zone, and it's 0-1.
Well, he got away with a mistake right there. A curveball that backed up a little bit, stayed high in the zone. You won't want to throw that one again.
On the ground, and foul ball. Runner in scoring position, nobody out. You're in game 1 of this 3-game set. Hard hit left side. Slings to first, 1 out in the top of the first. So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Now here's Bobby Witt Jr.
Witt Jr. is one of only 2 players in AL-NL history to have 20 home runs and 20 stolen bases in each of his first 2 seasons, Boog. The other player, Julio Rodriguez.
Garcia leads off second with 1 gone in the inning. Hit softly on the ground left side. And Witt is out. And next up for the Royals, Vinny Pasquantino. Singy, he's got a history of coming through in the big spots. I know I like to talk about, I'm not sure whether clutch actually exists, but you look at the numbers, and this guy always seems to deliver in those spots.
Well, I think it's the ability to assess the situation, understanding what the pitcher has, what he's trying to get people out on, and then being able to use the entire field.
Next pitch misses way outside.
If you're a guy that can only hit to one field, then you're really not going to be able to come through in clutch situations because pitchers are going to adjust. But because he's able to use the entire field, that's why he's
throws to first, and that is the inning. So 1 left for Kansas City, and now we'll see what the Giants can do. No score. It's Major League Baseball on the show. First and second, 1 out. Rock now at the plate. He set a new career high in home runs this year. And Singy, he's just trying to set the bar as high as possible now. Rock with a homer in his last game. The Giants could really use a win here in the thick of the postseason hunt. Right back to the mound. Could be an easy two. Whit for one. Over to first. That's two. Nicely done. 1-6-3, and that will end the inning. We head to the second from San Francisco. No score. And welcome back to the ballpark. Top of the second, and now here's the veteran DH, Cedric Mullins. Rock back to work. Inside, just missed. Gets the strike. That was the sweeper. Just missed. The pitch. Right through there for a strike.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Breaking ball misses down and away. On the ground, right side. He steps on the bag. 1 up, 1 down.
Well, he didn't recognize changeup earlier enough. Got out in front a little bit, rolled over on it, and beat it into the ground.
Here's the left fielder, MJ Melendez.
Too much swing and miss in his at-bats recently, striking out nearly twice in each of the last 5 games. This hitter loves attacking the first pitch, so not giving him something to hit is a good move.
Check swing, and he went. And it's 1-1.
1 strike.
And there's the ball.
2.
Fouls one off. 2-2. Got him. Ricky Holiday with the call.
Oh, it's a pretty nasty curveball right there, and the hitter didn't look comfortable at all. Clearly fooled. Tried to check his swing and went around, but it had been called a 3rd strike anyhow. That's how dirty it was. Nice pitch for the punch out.
Kyle Isbell, the next to hit, takes ball 1. The 1-0. And there's the strike.
1-1.
Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
Got him swinging for the strikeout. To first, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. Nothing across here this half. Now to the bottom of the second. We're tied 0-0. Taking a look at some notable Rookie of the Year candidates this season.
Mitchell.
That's in for a strike.
Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet spot on the bat. Tell you what, you're going to be trying to catch things out front. So off-speed pitches may be a good complement to that fastball.
Line drive. The throw to first.
One up, one down.
And the batter now, Gavin Cross. Looking for his first big league hit right here. Cross, in his rookie season, 26 years old, and he's usually in center, but today starting in right. That's in there. It's 0-1.
Well, less responsibility for him today, making the move from being the captain of the outfield to moving to right field. So he can let his center fielder take those balls in the gap and kind of like a little day off.
1 out, bases empty. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Ground ball right side. Wisely. Over to first. And that quickly 2 away.
Good fade and sinking action of that changeup got that hitter to roll over.
So the batting order turns over. And now here is Michael Garcia. He's 0 for 1. That's off the inside corner. And that is ball 1. Bounce to the right. Wisely gets it to first. Royals set down in order. Nothing doing here this half. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the Giants 1 and the Royals nothing. Let's check out some notable Cy Young candidates so far this year. And here it comes. That's down and in.
Well, these Royals, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
Swing and a miss, strike 1.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
Next offering is downstairs.
Dives and he can't hang on. No throw, and they don't get an out on the play.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of this struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
And now Bobby Witt Jr.
And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and hardly order coming up right behind him. This is where they need to get going.
Keith gets his lead at first with nobody out. Right through there for a strike.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
The other way, and a base hit right there. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Good 2-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost start for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. He got that front foot down, and pitch recognition was on point. Pretty impressive for an 0-2 count.
Next to hit, Vinny Pasquantino. 0 for 1, he grounded out in his first at bat.
That finds the mark on the inside corner.
No outs, runners at first and second.
Ball.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Base hit center field. Runner around third. The throw in, and he boots it.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. First and second, no outs. Here's the Royals' designated hitter, Cedric Mullins. 0 for 1 so far. Just missed.
Well, he's just given up 3 straight hits, and now behind in this count to this hitter. Might be a good time for somebody to call a timeout. Maybe the pitching coach go out there and talk to him just a little bit.
First and second here, no outs. Off the mark there. And that's ball 2.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
The 2-1. Swings through that one out in front that time. First and second, no outs. Top half of inning number 4. To the right side, Wisely. Off balance feed, there's 1. And that's all they'll get.
Tough play right there. Didn't really have enough time to set his feet and make a strong, accurate throw. Had to rush it, but he got it off, and he got it there in time to get that out at second base.
MJ Melendez steps in for the Royals.
And Boog, I'd say he's due.
There's the strike.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
Runners are at the corners, 1 away. That one down the line, and that's a fair ball. Witt scores, and a 2-1 ball game now. To third, not in time. And it's runners at the corners with 1 gone.
Well, that may end up being an at-bat we go back to later on when this game is over. Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
And now it's Kyle Isbell.
He's been really clutch with runners in scoring position this season, so they'll have to be.
And that one is lifted in the air. Lee sizing this one up. Brings it in. Runner tags from third. The relay throw. And he's in there. A run comes in on the play.
So that's the 3rd run of the inning, and this team is doing a nice job of executing at the plate right now.
And here's the catcher, Blake Mitchell. Swing and a line drive. That's a base hit into center field. And now first and second with 2 outs. So up next, Gavin Cross.
And there's one thing on his mind this at bat, getting that first hit at the big league level.
Ball 1, no strikes. And that's through there for a strike. Two aboard, 2 outs. And that drops in for a strike.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
The 1-2 stays alive. Two on, 2 outs. Squirts away a little bit, and an excellent job keeping it right there. Towards first. He'll do it himself. They limit the damage here. They strike for 3 runs on 5 hits, no errors, and a couple left on. And midway in the 4th, it's the Royals 3 and the Giants 1. Welcome back. And coming off a series where the pitching was outstanding, we take a look at those numbers. swing and a high fly ball right field. That one back, that one on its way, and it's gone. That should put a jolt into this home crowd. It's 3-2. That's his third straight game with a homer, Singy.
This dude is on fire, Boog. These kinds of streaks just don't come around too often. When you're working with this kind of velocity, so critical that you move the ball around, work quickly, and make sure that you keep that hitter off balance. Clearly not fooled by the location or the velocity. He was all over that fastball.
Ready now for the fifth inning. Now the third baseman, Michael Garcia. Sing, you talk about a guy that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and he makes all the plays. Rock back to work. That one finds the zone. That's strike one.
And because of that big power arm, he's able to play a little bit deeper, make throws from the outfield grass all the way across the diamond, and still get a pretty good runner. That's impressive.
That's to third, and that one handled. Throws across the diamond, and the leadoff hitter retired in the fifth. At the plate, Colt Heath, 1 for 2.
The offense needs to start showing some fight against this starter. He's doing his thing out there. They're going to have to push back at some point and make him work a little bit harder.
In the air, right field, pretty well struck. That's back there. It's off the top of the wall. Around second now, going for 3. The relay, he's safe, and that's a triple off the wall.
Well, here we are, third time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
Bobby Witt Jr. steps in for the Royals. Pitch misses, and it's 1-0.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
Outside low, and the count is 2-0. And another ball.
And you got to wonder, with first base open, 1 out, is he going to get a pitch to hit?
Vinny Pasquantino in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. And he takes one right on the black. 3 balls and a strike. To the right side, Encarnacion. There for the out. Runner scores from third. Now here is Vinny Pasquantino. And he'll step off and take the signs again. That's in there, and that is strike 1.
0-1's the count.
That's a ball. Tried to attack with the sweeper.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Right through there for a strike.
He's been able to go inside as well as outside, effectively working both sides of the plate in this at-bat.
Got him looking, and he did not like the call. So they get 1 run, 1 hit, no errors, no one left. Home half of the 5th coming up. It's the Royals 4 and the Giants 3. We're back, and they make a change to start the 6th. The new pitcher, Sean Jelly.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Swing and a ball driven out to center. That's back there. Pulls it in on the warning track. Runner on at first with 1 gone. Now it's the DH, Ashley Rock. He's already homered in this game.
Swing and a foul out of play.
Now this team is definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ball game.
Up the middle. Here's Keith for 1, and that's 2.
They made it look easy, but it started with a nice feed to the second baseman from the shortstop. Perfect turn, and they're out of this jam.
One out, runner at second. And up next for the Giants, Kyle Tucker. Swing and a high fly ball, well struck. That's back there. Onto the track, and he makes the catch.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
Winning run in scoring position with 2 away. In the air to left center. And that will end the inning. 1 left for San Francisco. Our score holds at 5 apiece. All set for the bottom of the 11th. Now the left fielder, Elliot Ramos.
Listen, there's absolutely no reason to pitch to this guy right here. You nibble, you see if he'll expand his zone, but don't give him anything to hit. If you walk him, not a big deal. You have a double play opportunity set up.
This one in the air. Pasquantino. And there's 1 down.
Now back, first baseman,
And here's the first baseman, Pereira Encarnacion. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. This one in the air. Witt. And there's 2 away. So they're down to their final out. Matt Chapman up to the plate now. He's already homered here in this one.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have
lifted to left, and this should do it. And that'll do it. The Royals take game 1 of the series on the road. Rock with a solid two-way performance in this ball game.
And Boog, if he plays like this on a consistent basis, making contributions on the mound and at the plate, it makes him so much more valuable to the team in the long run.
Ashley Rock ready to go in this one. This breakout star has been a model of consistency at the plate, leading the league in batting average. It's the Kansas City Royals taking on the San Francisco Giants. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. And a dangerous hitter coming to the plate. Rock now at the plate. He's a major topic of conversation, the rare two-way player at the big league level. It's pretty early on in his major league career, but it's driving a lot of excitement. Around the game.
Yeah, Boog, hard to not get excited about a player with this much athleticism, this much talent. Just such a rare thing in baseball. And you know, just about every front office is watching him and dreaming of having their own guy like him in the organization.
And the 0-1. In the dirt, blocked.
No balls, 2 strikes.
No advance, good job behind the dish.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Popped up. Massey. And there's 2 down. One out, bases empty. And that is out of play. One down, base is empty. Swing and a ball lifted left field, and that'll fall for a base hit. So a man at first. Kobe Mayo, the next Giant to hit. RBI single his last time up. Just missed. The Giants looking to build momentum towards the postseason, and a win here would certainly help.
And every game seems bigger.
Pickoff throw. Rock back in on a dive. Another move to first. Rock stands at first with 1 out. Runner on the move. Pitch is high. throws, save. That's the stolen base.
Well, I'm sure that steal will raise a couple of eyebrows because of this big lead, but I think it's more respect for their opponent, knowing that they've got to continue to add on if they're going to win this game. Don't take it as an offense. Take it as a sign of respect.
Man at second. Swing and a miss.
2-1.
And it's even up.
2-2 the count.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 2 away.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Digging in, Patrick Bailey. He walked and came around to score his first time up. Pitch misses there, and it's 1-0. Though Chris, through the early stages, he hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. He's going to need to get some quick outs if he's going to get deeper into this game. And that one is downstairs. Ball 2. It is interesting, though, when you consider the way the game is run now. Doesn't even matter that much if your starter doesn't go that deep, because teams are really aggressively building their bullpens. And there's the automatic. Runner at second, 2 down here in the second game of the series. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. A game plan that he's sticking to. He's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
And up next for the Giants, Herrera Encarnacion doubled his first time up. And ball 1. And that one fouled off. One now. A little out front there as he swings through it.
See if he can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone, because that's where you can get hurt.
2 outs. That's off the inside corner, and it's 2-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That K is his 3rd of the game. Giants leave a couple, but they lead it 4-0. Back here at the ballpark, let's check out the latest news from around the league. Raya back to work, and it's fouled away.
Well, these Giants really impressing me with the quality of their at-bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. It looked to me like they really wanted to get to the starter early, get him out of the game before he settles in. So I'd say mission accomplished.
Swings through it for the K. That's the first changeup we've seen today, and a perfect time to offer it up. Ashley Rock, the next Giant to hit. 1 for 3.
With this kind of lead, he can swing freely, try to hit the ball out of the park, do what he loves to do.
And that gets the inside corner for a strike. 2 outs, base is empty. Swing and a high fly ball out towards right field. Wallner brings it in for the third out. Offense held in check there. 8th inning coming up. It's the Giants 5 and the Royals nothing. Rock did not have a banner showing in this one.
Well, you'll never complain about getting a team win, Boog, but I think they expect him to make larger contributions than he did today. Nothing too bad, but nothing great either.
Ashley Rock getting ready. He's on an absolute tear this season, leading the league in runs batted in. It's the Kansas City Royals taking on the San Francisco Giants. First pitch coming at you right after the break. So 2 down, Ashley Rock, the next to hit. You talk about the power and the speed together.
Well, we knew he was going to be a stud just coming up, making his way through the minor leagues. And quickly at this level, an impact player.
And first offering is fouled off. Rock working on a massive campaign right now, putting up some big home run numbers. Swing and a ground ball, and that's just foul.
Well, we've seen him flex some impressive power this season, and there's still a lot of time to go. If he can keep up this pace he's on, we could be in for something really special.
That one in the dirt, and that's ball one. On the ground right side, and foul ball. 2 outs, base is empty. Cut on and miss, struck him out. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. Nothing doing there for San Francisco. Still behind by a count of 1-0. Here's the catcher, Freddie Fermin. This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller, good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out.
Yeah, and because he's got the big arm, he pays attention to the running game and is sure to manage it.
And that's a base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Really nice job of two-strike hitting in that at-bat.
Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Now batting, the right fielder, Ashley Rock.
Right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. One out, base is empty.
Number 19, Ashley.
Part of the order coming through now, and with one home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
And a base hit. And that knock bumps his hitting streak into double digits, Chris. He's hitting 10 straight.
Yeah, and on a nice trajectory, average going up, OBP, everything he's doing at the plate right now just seems to be working.
One down. Elliot Ramos, the next Giant to hit. Kuderna picks over. Rock back in on a dive. Another move to first.
He's safe.
Runner on the move. Strike in there. Safe at second, and that was not close. Rock leads off second with one gone in the inning. Now 1-1. The other way. That's a hit. Rock around third. Throw is offline, and he scores. And 15-4 is our score. Let's check out some notable MVP candidates so far this season. Serpa back to work. Popped up. Garcia corrals it, and there's one down.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
Rock kept the hitting streak going in this one.
Didn't light the world on fire, but he held up his end okay. I'm sure he'd like to have a better game and help him win going forward.
Ashley Rock, currently on a 10-game hitting streak. Can he keep it going today? It's the San Francisco Giants and the Toronto Blue Jays. First pitch coming at you right after the break. So up next, Ashley Rock. Breaking ball inside. And that's ball one. Rock, in his second season, hitting third in the lineup. He's a former National League Cy Young Award winner. Two outs, base is empty. That one is absolutely belted. And it gets into the corner, but it's foul. Popped up. Jimenez. And puts the squeeze on that one. And that's the third out. Giants go down quietly. Now the Blue Jays will get their chance. No score. Major League Baseball is on the show. First and second, two down.
Well, the best way to shake off yesterday's struggles is to get on the board early. They've got a guy in scoring position. They've got to find a way here to get him in.
Swung on, belted. And it one hops the wall. One runs in. A second scores as well, and they lead by two. Not sure if too many people have been paying attention to it quite yet, Singy, but that extends his hit streak to 11 now.
Well, I know he knows about it, even if a lot of our viewers don't. And this is when it's clear it's no fluke. 11 games in a row. Man, that's when even the hitting coach starts to leave you alone. You're going so good that nobody wants to mess it up.
Mayo, the next to hit, takes ball one. Though Chris, through the early stages, he hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. He's going to need to get some quick outs if he's going to get deeper into this game. Swings through that one out in front that time. It is interesting, though, when you consider the way the game is run now. Doesn't even matter that much if your starter doesn't go that deep, because teams are really aggressively building their bullpens. Comes up empty. That's strike two. Cut on and missed, and it's a strikeout, and that is the inning. But 2 runs for him, and they jump ahead. We head now to the home half of inning number 3. It's the Giants 2 and the Jays nothing. So up next for Toronto, Ernie Clement. And a base hit right there. Jimenez around second, on his way to third. To third, tag, got him. They don't come much closer than that. Bang, bang play to end the inning.
Well, the big no-no right there, even though it was a bang-bang play, we always remember you do not make the third out at third base. They just ran themselves out of the inning.
All set for the top of the 6th. And digging in for San Francisco, Ashley Rock. Pence back to work. Close one, doesn't get the call. And that is ball one. Fought off foul. Swings here and blasts one left field. That one's back to the warning track. Makes the catch.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
Ashley Rock, the next Giant to hit. Got to be careful with a slugger like this because he can turn it into a 3-run game in the blink of an eye. And there's a foul ball. Lee on at first, nobody out. Swing and a miss at a slider.
Well, the hitter shows the pitcher that he's willing to go after that pitch down in the zone. So perhaps he'll come back to it, still try to get that ground ball double play.
And here it comes.
1 and 2.
In the dirt. On the ground, could be 2. To Jimenez. Tellez, 2.
They made that double play look so easy, but it was far from routine. That's the one thing about big leaguers. They make tough plays look simple.
Rock strung that hitting streak out for another game.
I really liked how he looked in this one. He consistently came to the plate with a solid plan, and it showed in the results. Nice job.
Ashley Rock, ready to put on a show, playing as the league leader in home runs this season. It's the San Francisco Giants and the Toronto Blue Jays. First pitch coming at you right after the break. And we're back. Top of the second, and digging in for San Francisco, Ashley Rock. Turnbull back to work. That one fouled off. Oh, 1 down. Popped up to the left into foul ground. Peraza hauls it in, and there's one away.
No, that was a pitch you got to crush. Unbelievable that he missed it right there. And I'm telling you, he is going to be frustrating with himself until his next at bat.
First and third, 1 down. Swing and a high fly ball, well struck. That's back there. And that is gone. That should get the dugout going. His 47th home run of the season, and that's how they take the lead. It's 3-0. That adds another game to his hitting streak, Chris.
Yeah, he's been doing so many things well at the plate and clearly driving the ball with some authority as part of that. He's really dangerous with the bat in his hands right now. With a low 90s fastball, you have to live on the edges and hit your spots. If you don't, you'll get hit hard. Really good swing there. Patient, waited for it. It was like BP all over again.
Back here at Rogers Center. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. And now it's the Giants DH, Ashley Rock. Swing and a high fly ball in the air left field. And there's one down. Next to hit, Ashley Rock. He's already homered in this game. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on base and slugging too. Intentional walk here with 2 out. They set up a force at any base to end the inning. First and second, 2 outs. Willie Adames stands in. Outfield deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads. So RBI spot, but Chris, this is a guy that is not really swinging the bat all that well here.
In this situation, you have a real good opportunity to get swings and misses and record a strikeout. I think you attack him in this spot.
Off the mark there, ball 1. Burr, he's kind of a prototypical bullpen arm in today's game. Electric stuff that results in a ton of strikeouts. In a tough spot like this, that is a big-time benefit. And there's a ball.
Now, as a hitter, when a guy like this comes into the game, you feel like he's standing on top of you, and it's just attack mode coming right at you, expecting to get a swing and miss.
Move to first. Rock back in on a dive. Next offering is down low. Elliot Ramos waits to bat for the Giants. Fitzgerald on second. Rock at first. 2 out of the inning. Swings through that one out in front that time.
3 balls, 1 strike.
Fouls one away, and now 3-2.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Stays alive. And they're all loaded up.
First base.
A real bad time for a walk. You're trailing in this ball game, trying to keep things close. They've been in a difficult spot, and things aren't getting any easier.
So bases all loaded up. Here's Elliot Ramos. 0 for 3 in this one. That missed by a lot. Ball 1.
Maybe losing command a little bit after the walk. Next pitch, not even close.
Two outs. Inside, almost got him.
Pressure's on right here. 2-0 count, bases loaded. You don't want to fall to a 3-ball count and then walk in a run. He's got to challenge the hitter right here.
Splits the plate. That's strike one.
He must have been looking for something else because he gave up on that pitch a little early. It was right down Main Street. Probably not going to see a better pitch to hit in this at bat.
Late on that fastball.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Bases loaded, 2 down. Here in the top half of inning number 7. That one is absolutely belted. And it bangs off the wall. 1 run's in. Oh, he throws it away. Adames rounds third, headed for the plate. Safe at the plate, and the missed play comes back to bite them. It's 8-2.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. One down, and here is Ashley Rock. He's already homered here in this one. Now he breaks his bat. Can't pick it up with the bare hand. Safe at first, no play. We'll see how they score this. Man at first with 1 gone. And now the shortstop, Willie Adames. Pickoff throw, and he's back in safely. Back over to first, and they're keeping him close. Only 1 more disengagement left after that move. First offering, runner goes. That's in for a strike, and that's a stolen base, not even close. He reaches 40 stolen bases on the season with that bag. Move to second. Rock. He's back on a dive. The shortstop takes the ball. Man at second. That misses. 2 balls and a strike. And it's fouled away. One out, and a runner at second, and we're in the top of the 8th. Swings here and drives one well left field, way back, and you can forget it. It's their 2nd home run of the inning. It's 14-2. That's their 5th homer of the game.
Man, they're all getting into the action. It's starting to feel like a home run derby up here. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spit on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
Rock was outstanding in this ball game, helping them get the win.
Really impressive work at the dish, Boog. He gave his teammates a lot of opportunities in this one, and that's really all you can ask him to do.